Alright, everyone. Sound check. Sound check. You guys can hear me clearly. There was a bit of an issue earlier, but hopefully everything is good now. You can hear the game. You can see the game. You can also hear me. I think there's a bit of a technical issue in the background because it's a temporary fix for now, but the normal settings aren't like this. So I think on the next stream I have to sort it out, because if I have to fix it, I have to potentially restart the stream, and I don't want to do that because we have quite a few viewers here, so we don't want to disrupt that that continuity. So yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. If you're new, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well, and if you're not new, welcome back. So yeah, another stream, another day. We're approaching the end of season 49, and can you believe it? Next month, the 4th anniversary, and it's the 50th season of Master Duel Rank. Can you believe that? Kind of insane though. 50 seasons later, that's a lot, and we've been in the up and down meta and all of that, and it's only even get more crazier. So we'll see. There was a big update that happened on PC specifically. I'm not sure about mobile and console, but PC had about almost a 10 gig update. So hopefully there's a lot more content than we think there's going to be. Maybe they'll surprise us. I don't know. We'll have to see, but we're getting closer to that announcement. I think it's very soon they're going to announce something, so we can obviously prep for what is going on. Okay. There's a virus going on in your town. Oh geez. Okay, sorry about that, Cards Limits. Hope you feel good. Yeah, don't go out too much, especially if there's a virus circulating. I mean, we know what happened when we were under lockdown a few years back, so we all know how it feels. So just make sure to stay safe out there, and yeah, safety first. Okay, so we're gonna do quite a bit today. So like I said on the last stream, we had a bit of a ramble, I guess, towards the end, because I wanted to leave, but then obviously there were some conversations brought about, which I think was really cool, because it just, got people talking about what the problem with the game is right now, and just not just a Master Duel, but the OCG, TCG, future card designs, and where the direction of the game is headed. So I think, and I also said previously as well that I'm going to open up, obviously, not just playing Master Duel alone. I might also play a bit of TCG, a bit of also OCG as well. Just to see some of the cards that even though we're going to get later on, we can already see some of the matchups, how we fare right now, because we sometimes we're just tired of waiting, and we want to just play the cards right away, because Master Duel takes like a long time to release the cards. So especially now with the K9 stuff, I mean, I've literally been playing that ever since it was announced, basically, and same thing with the Mermail cards. I didn't wait till Master Duel to play the cards, obviously. It's good to test the decks beforehand, so you know exactly what is kind of optimal, what isn't, and I think I've tested enough, so I know for a fact K9 will definitely boost the Super Quantum strategy, because it really does you feel like you play the deck differently, and there's actually new combo lines because of that, so that's really good. So yeah, I'm definitely that's like the next big thing at this stage. I think I've done one deck justice, I think, so I know that's always going to be a playable deck, but I think this one also will just be even more insane, because this one's a bit more explosive. So yeah, just right now we just playing with a bit of Mitsurugi engine right now, but when you throw in the K9 stuff, it becomes a bit crazy, because now your end boards are vast, they are different. Because right now it's either you have Photon Lord with Magnus with Murakumo or something engraved potentially to reborn. But then when the K9 stuff comes in, it's going to be a bit different, because now you have two ways to answer Nibiru pretty much, or any hand trap, and then you can pretty much decide what you want to do. You either can have Mitsurugi on field with the Omni Negate and everything, Murakumo discard, and also board wipe with prayers, and also you can also have the regular K9 disruptions as well, on top of the Magnus being there just saying no, you can't add anything, you can't, So it's good to have a lot of presence on board versus just one monster, because obviously yes, Magnus can float into follow-up, but sometimes it's good to also have other layers of interaction, because we've seen in the past what makes, um, decks that are kind of, resilient and make crazy boards. Like their follow-up is kind of okay, but their board presence is a lot. So there's interactions in the hand, interactions on the field, and interactions in the spell trap zone. I mean, we saw this with Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes was just known for just having layered interaction, so I think it's going to feel that exact same thing, where there's too much going on. So we'll see how it goes. So that's it. I'm literally just going to be showcasing, like, playing TCG, playing the same list, playing different ideas, and obviously playing TCG with the new ban list also. So some of the cards are already at limited to 1 and all of that, but honestly, it doesn't even matter because the deck still feels good. So even if the Canine package is pre-hit, when it comes to Master Duel, it's still pretty much a playable engine. So you cannot say, oh, it's bad in Master Duel because it's like, let's say, certain cards at 1 or whatever. No, it doesn't really matter. It's still pretty much a playable engine. It'll be weird not to play it because it's just way too good. So we'll see. But until that time, we'll see later on in the stream how we go. But currently, this is what we're playing right now. And obviously, when we get the Canine stuff, this obviously is going to change a little bit. So because I'll explain later on when we like similar to what I did with the Mermail stuff. I'll have a video where I will obviously have a bit of a showcase introducing the cards, what they do, and then I'll have obviously a separate video explaining why it's obviously beneficial to play it, as especially in Supercorn, how impactful it is. Of course, there's other decks that benefit from it. Vanquish Soul being obviously the best one that obviously benefits the most because it is like one of the more meta things. Also, Canine Crystron's also there. So you're not saying Crystron right now, but once Canine comes out, Canine Crystron will actually be back. So that will be also quite scary. So there's gonna be a lot of meta contenders. So even though it's gonna be a 3-deck format, I think it'll be kind of diverse in a way, but you will be seeing Canine everywhere. That's a fact. So you can't ignore it. So you have to kind of be ready for it and find out basically what the counters are to it. So yeah, that's going to be in the future once we get like official announcements. Because the thing is, I don't want to, say, oh, this is going to happen now and then there's changes. I'd rather wait till we get official confirmation. Then we know, okay, it is coming. We know it is, but we want official things, and then we go from there. Because nowadays people just trying to bait people, say, oh, but this is coming, and then it ends up not coming. So we rather wait for official things. We know based on the recent ban list, they're gonna obviously Vanquish Soul support's coming, but we know it's only 3 cards, and we don't know what other archetypes are there. So we'll just see what is gonna happen. So yeah, time will tell. So yeah, this is what we're playing right now, and honestly, right now it feels okay. It's pretty straightforward, nothing too crazy. But obviously, it depends what the game decides. So currently, we are in Diamond 3. But if you've been following the last streams, we actually should have been like at least in Diamond 1 by now. Or better yet, we should have been in Master Rank by now, because we played so many games. But there are times where we had like a 5-game losing streak. We've lost coin flips. And we just had unfavorable hands or matchup not so good. So it's like, and even especially the rank up, it's always something happening there. So there's a lot of issues that are accumulating, which is just really a problem. But yeah, we'll see. And obviously the month's almost ending, so we'll see how far we can get. But again, I'm not really, if we get to Master Rank, great, but that's not, we're not trying to like push ourselves to get there. I mean, if we don't get there, it's fine. I mean, as long as we're in Diamond, it's fine. We'll go again next season. It's all good. Because I think everyone now just waiting for the content to come out, and we're gonna see what they're gonna announce. Because I think it has to be like a big anniversary. We are hoping that we're gonna get a lot of stuff that potentially might be Master Duel exclusive. Double full, you rarely see that. And also a starter. Wow, the game loves me today, clearly. But let's see if they have answers for everything. Blue Eyes. Polymerization. Okay. Ultimate Fusion. Oh, so they're probably playing Magia Turbo, it seems like. Okay. Effect Veiler. Alright, that's... we don't really play that. It's fine. They're gonna cross out Fua. Yeah. They're gonna... oh no, they actually don't. But you see, here's the trick. You don't want to shotgun both your Fua at the same time. Wait for something else. Because they're probably not going to do anything, and it's like it's a waste of Fua rather. So let's see. I mean, yes, this could have been a draw too, but if I shotgun both Fua, which means I'm desperate. So I'd rather just wait for one. If it gets negated, then I have another one. And if they commit more to the board, then I will obviously drop the second Fua. But yeah, we already have two starters in a way. Mitsurugi line and Supercorn line, so that's good. But yeah, let's see what happens. We know Blue Eyes can go crazy with that. Why no Ghost Spell? Ghost Spell hasn't come up yet, so we'll see. Oh, wait. Okay, they haven't... they're gonna potentially summon from the deck, so I'm gonna fool, right? Another one. Unless they have an answer for it. No, they don't. Okay. They have one in the hand. Let's see. Because I believe you can summon from the hand, deck, or grave. So let's see if they have one in the hand. If not, then they have to summon from the deck, which means I get 2 draws instead of 1. So I get 2 draws. Nice. There's Ghost Spell. Future Trunks, there it is. There's your Ghost Spell. Okay. So I'm going to hold on to Ghost Spell when they want to do maybe Ultimate Fusion. Let's see what they do. I think I'm gonna hold on to a Ghost Spell for Ultimate Fusion. Because I think they want to go for Magia. So I'll probably just use Ghost Spell because it will shuffle back. So Ghost Spell counts as that. Spirit Dragon. Oh jeez, wow, I'm getting all my stuff now. I don't want to... okay, I don't want this thing to be a brick now. Hold on. Chill. Yeah. Has he used True Light yet? No, he hasn't used True Light, so he can still extend. Got 2 Blue Eyes in grave. You'll probably set Majesty. But yeah, I'll probably just stop Magia. I mean, worst case, he's just gonna give me more draws, so honestly, it's fine. I mean, he's literally committing to Magia. Yeah, he's just committing to it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, does he have a counter for that? I don't think so. If you didn't have an answer for Fua, then... oh, that's a bit late now. That doesn't do anything also. Well, you can still make his normal board, but I mean... let's see. You'll probably still have, like, plays. Oh, come on. I don't want to see these cards, bro. Come on. Come on now. Yeah, I can still make his normal board. That's still there. Give me a Nibiru. Oh, okay, giving me engine. I want Nibiru. Give me Nibiru. At least before Crimson Dragon comes out. Well, it's gonna come out now, but I can Nibiru before that. Come on, Nibiru. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I can search my Kaiju, right? I think I have a Kaiju in my deck. Yeah, there's that Kaiju. I can search it. Bro, I'm drawing all my combo pieces. What is going on here? What is going on? Yeah, I mean, still the full board. I mean, we stopped Magic at least, but I mean, you still got the normal Blue Eyes end board. And I'm sure that's maybe an Imperm, I'm sure. Let's see, what do I shuffle back here? Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's I don't want those bricks in my hand. I'd rather have it in the deck, so that's good. Oh no, come on. Now you just made this card dead now. Oh, come on now, game. Now I can't use pre-prep anymore because I only play 3 rituals. Man. Yeah, it's pretty much dead because I need to search a ritual as well with the pre-prep, so that's pretty much dead. Damn. You know what? He's got a Veiler. We know that. We know that. How do I bridge with my Kaiju? Level 8. Level 8, right? I can't bridge into that, can I? 3,000. I don't think I can bridge into that. No, I can't bridge into that. Ah, it's fine. Because I took too many stupid cards. Yeah, I know how small wood works, but the problem is the bridges are in my hand. That's the problem. The bridges are in my hand. So I wanted to see what it was another way to bridge, because I don't know all the small wood bridges by heart. So I know how small wood works. To that, I was just saying if I could find a way to bridge into that, but I couldn't because the target's in my hand. But it's fine. We'll just see what happens. We'll see what we can do. Do we go? Let's just see what happens. And we drew the traps as well, which is not ideal. Get the activation, okay. It's fine. Let's see. We negate this. I drew all my engine cards. Where are all my hand traps? That's the question. So I could make Typhon, but it would just pop it with the Majesty. Yeah, let's see. You can only pop 2 cards. So worst case, we still have a normal. We still have a play. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. So we can either try and push for. Yeah, let's try and bait out that Majesty. Let's see if he knows. Okay, he doesn't know. Okay, let's just force things out. He's got Veiler. Okay. Things do have here. We have Masquerina, Typhon, and Little Knight. Doesn't help me at all. Because I drew all my rituals and I can't even search the mirror. That's so sad. But okay. And I drew all these as well, which is also not helping too. I mean, worst case, he's gotta pop with Majesty, so I rather let him destroy these back row cards because they're not doing anything. That's unfortunate because he drew all the engine pieces, which is not what you want to see. You're supposed to be drawing hand traps instead of your pieces. Because now everything now looks weird now when you play it out. Yeah, I don't really have a play here. Because the engine pieces are all in my hand. And Duel comes so late as well. Let's talk about that as well. Because the one time you resolve Fua twice, or Maxi or anything, that you don't even see your hand traps, you're seeing your engine pieces. I could have made the Duel link, but it'll be popped either way. Because either way, he had the answer for whatever I summoned, he just had an answer to pop it. Because remember, that new link monster is not immune by destruction unless I make Masquerina first, which you'll see, hey, wait, you're making Masquerina with something? Let me try and avoid that, because you're trying to avoid the pop of Majesty. So either way, he was going to make a play regardless. What's this? Chaos Dragon? Chaos Max? Oh. I was actually playing Chaos. Oh, he's actually going to Ritual Summon Chaos Max. I mean, why not? Well, you see, in this case, it was a brick because I drew it, but most of the time I don't draw it though. So I get it, but trust me, I've also been playing Supercoin for a long time, and you need both the traps because otherwise you can't play the game properly. And especially in Master Duel, it's not like best of 3 where you can side them out. You have to play them. You just have to. Because there are situations where it will come up and then oh, I wish I had these traps. Because especially that formation trap card, that one that gives you that that protection during main phase 1, that actually does come up a lot of times. Believe it or not. He set the trap last turn. Set the trap last turn. With the True Light. Unfortunately, drawing all the engine pieces is not ideal. But yeah, either way, we still don't even have it. We're still gonna lose though. It's got more bodies than monsters. Yeah. We just drew all the engine pieces, which is not ideal. Especially when they're all one-offs as well. Imagine I drew all my Mitsurugi cards, so I couldn't even use pre-prep. I couldn't even use it. Couldn't even use pre-prep. Nice. How have you liking the new? Or how are you liking the Mitsu with Supercorn? It's actually okay. I'm playing a very. I was actually playing a very heavy Mitsu engine, but then I realized no, you don't need all of that cards to play. Yes, it is making it less. I can see I'm only playing 3 rituals, and then only playing 1 Saji and 1 ritual, 1 of everything. That's it. I don't need more than that because it's just there to establish either Photon Lord or for going second, try and bait out stuff, especially with pre-prep as well. So I actually like it. Because one thing Super Quant lacks is breaking boards in engine, that is. So it's only like it gives you protection for that turn 1, or but other than that, it's not that useful when you're trying to play and you're going into a board. So it's good to help with playing other stuff. Okay, this is something. We either have Book of Moon or we have a pop monster. Let's see what they're playing. Let's see. See, the problem is these guys have a play though. That's the thing. If I do something now, they're obviously gonna send the what's this called, the hop horror. Then this is gonna continue playing. So, okay, let's wait. Orcus Nightmare. Okay, that makes it easier. Oh, he's got Maxi, right? Yeah? No, he doesn't. Yeah, I think we still go Link 1. We destroy the Link 1 because obviously then you don't going to use they will use the tokens or something like that. I don't know. Either way. Let's see. Let's send red. I mean, either way, they're making the Link 1, so it's just a matter of what do I pop next. That's the question. That's all. You've been enjoying Supercon with simple foils and Black Witch. Hey, that's not a bad engine, but I haven't really thought about it. But yeah, if it works for you, works for you. Oh, you already had Hop Horror already. Okay, in the hand. That's why. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, so you can still continue playing, I think. Same one Dark Machine, and if you do, okay, so it doesn't work the other way around. He's sending this card? What? Oh, he's just trying to bait out the stuff. Okay, it's fine, I guess. Okay, whatever, bro. But you know it comes back. They know it comes back. You targeted what? Gersu and Magna Liger, so destroy both. I'm gonna destroy this because he has to waste this summoning if he wants to use it again. I mean, it literally comes back, so it doesn't really change anything. You know what? Because he's probably gonna take control of the Xyz anyway, so you know what? You can actually take Black Blade, it's fine. Okay. Oh, Streets of Link 4, okay. No, Dengersu play? Interesting. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Ha ha. Kaiju. But you can use this effect because it's a quick effect. In the main phase, this card was sent there. You can banish card, send a card on the field. So you can still use this effect even though I kaiju it, which is not ideal. Hmm. Unless I kaiju my own monster? Yeah, I guess I can do that. What other threat is here? Galatea? That's it? Okay. I don't need that. You need to activate this now, and then it's like useless, basically. It's only the engrave effect will be useful, but otherwise that's all. Yeah, it's just a token, it's fine. I don't really need the token. I mean, yes, I could have sent a monster, but I wanted to see what he does first. Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of useless now. The only thing useful is he's got a Link monster on field, so you can use the crescendo still. That will be the play. Give me my monster back. I just want to check. Does this negate the activation? Don't want to check something. Negate the activation. Yeah, okay. So I'll get a second trap. Oh, not second trap. I'll get the second layer 19. So those are what? Imperms? What are they? Oh, it's just drawing 2 more hand traps. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Okay, we can deal with that. That's not a problem. We can literally deal with that because that's only extra deck monster. That's not a monster summoned from anywhere. That's just summoned from the extra deck. That's not a problem. We can deal with that. It's only from the extra deck, which we summon late anyway. We don't summon immediately. Okay, let's see. Will he negate and banish? Wait, what? He's allowing it? That's odd. That's actually very odd. Okay. That actually changes things a little bit. Because whatever I summon, he's probably just gonna negate and banish anyway. Don't have a white layer though. I mean, either way, he's gonna negate this. I know it. So let's just let's see what happens. Yeah. Either way, he's gonna negate. I knew it. It was coming. That's why we got the backup. That's why we got the backup. Okay. Now, problem number 2. Yes, you can't activate its effect. We would like to set the trap with this, but he can't attack because it doesn't have material underneath. So that's the unfortunate part. So all we can do is probably go Little Knight, but that's not going to do anything, is it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Or Let's see if we can do this. What are these back row cards? I have no idea. I have no idea. Can use this rather to equip the green instead. If he has something else. So at least it can attack. No, I'm not using the effect. I just want to make a Zeus. That's pretty much what I want to do here. Just to make a Zeus. Yeah, he's used all the effects already. But what are the chances that's imperm? What are the chances? What are the chances it's imperm? Let's see. If it's imperm, then he got me. If it's not imperm, then... yeah. It's imperm. Because what else would it be, right? It has to. It's not called by the grave because it's at 1. What else would that be? So the play was there, but that's all I could do, right? Better than nothing. But the idea was there. That's the main thing. The idea was there. I guess they had one too many interruptions for me, I guess. Yeah. So that's how you play the traps, because you see it does come up in some situations where you may need to make a quick Zeus. There we go. I'm not saying it's practical all the time, but it's useful to play the traps. But yeah, we did the best we could. Oh, look at that. Drawing many cards. Yeah, that's a GG. And that's what I'm saying. I know in the past we used to hate on the traps because we couldn't search it, but they gave us a reason to play them. So if you're not playing them, you know how many times I've OTK'd opponents because of that trap card. I thought I can just quick play, set a trap, activate it immediately, and then go for damage, which is unexpected. Makes it easier for Magnus to OTK, all of that stuff. So even getting the protection of your main phase 1, that also comes up. So yeah, I'm definitely still playing the traps. Not sure about others, but I feel like every card has a purpose, and they design cards for that reason. So if you're not playing them, then I don't know. Then you again, it's like you're going backwards. But instead of embracing, okay, look, there's new support, let's use it. Yes, even though it's a brick, but almost every deck has that. Right? You don't want to see your 1-offs and 2-offs, but yet you see them. Now look at this. I'm playing a 1-off green layer. I'm seeing it in my hand like multiple times. I saw it last game. I'm seeing it in this game again. So you can't do anything. But guess what? You have to play it. You can't draw them all, I guess. So yeah, not losing to Imperm or Vela is nice. Yeah, and even targeting effects. So it's not just for that. It's also for any, like, look at Dracotel. They, oh, come on, dude. White Forest. That's like the worst deck to go up against, going with nothing on field. Oh, here we go. Is Nibiru going to do anything? I don't think so. They'll make a Baron de Fleur before then. And at that point, it's just, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, they give you the same 1-off. Remember, this is a 1-off, by the way, and yet you're drawing it. So you're worrying about the trap card, but what about, like, you're not even seeing your engine pieces? That's a problem. How about that? And yet, if you look at the deck, I'm literally playing 3 Alpha, 3 Zayt, and 3 Blue, and I'm not seeing any of them. How crazy is that? I got tired of drawing green, but the problem is, you see, that's the thing. As much as, yes, we don't like cards being bricks, you need them in some situations. In some situations, I'm not saying at 90% of the time you need them, but in some situations you need them. Okay, this is where I can Nibiru. I'm gonna wait till there's a possible level 10, then I can go into that play. But in this case, he's gonna get Sinful Spoils going, and he's gonna have Azamina. Yeah, it's a lot going on, yeah. It's a lot. Yeah, it's crazy. You have crazy numbers in the deck. I would go 2 blue, 2 white, 3 red, 3 black. Again, everybody's different. Everybody's different. But as long as you have your reasons, then no one can say anything. Because everyone can play the deck differently. There's never, okay, you have to play 3, you have to play 2, you have to play this. You can play whatever you feel like you want to play. If it's less consistent for you or more consistent for you, that's entirely up to the player. We're only literally just saying, okay, hey, we're showcasing this deck. Think about it, see how you feel up, and you can make your ratios, change it from there. That's it. Because we have to ask ourselves, what is your purpose of playing 3 red and 3 black? That we want to know. That's why we would ask. So, yeah. What is this? Sylvia. Okay. Now it's pretty much over now, isn't it? Yeah, it's basically over. He's got the answer for Nib anyway. And he's gonna have 3k, 3k, 2 point. Yeah, it's a lot. Just asking your reason so we can collectively make. Okay, so let's take a step back. Let's see why we're playing it like this right now. So, you notice how many starters do we have in the deck? We have 3 Alpha, we have 3 Zayton, we have 3 Blue, and that's like your main cards on that can do everything on its own. But then in addition, we also have Teleport, which is also a essentially blue layer. The same thing, we also have this card also. It's also technically blue layer, but the difference is this is kind of a if you use your normal summon already, you can get into blue. So that's why. So effectively, this is another copy of blue. So you have quite a few starters, if I can say that. So that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, right? That's 14 hard 1-card starters for Super Quant. And remember, all of them lead to Magnus. So whether you start with this alone, that alone, that alone, that alone, they all lead to Magnus, right? Obviously with cards in your hand, of course. Red layer and white layer require 2-card combos. So they require ideally blue layer, right? Or they require Fairy Zayton. So that's what makes them a little bit better, because white layer can discard a non-light super quant. So you need anything but Alpha to make it work. Even this with black layer is full combo as well. So you don't really want to see multiple of this, because this is not something you want to see multiple of. The same thing with black layer. Now you might say, hey, why not gonna play 3 black layer, right? So yes, I get it. You're saying now turn 0 plays are powerful, but remember, what's the problem with black layer? You need a corresponding attribute. You need a red, a white, a blue, or a green in your hand to make it actually a turn 0 play. So that's the issue. So now if you want to make it a turn 0 play, then you might as well max out all 3 of the layers then, if you want to maximize the turn 0 capability. But the problem is you have to have a corresponding attribute. Yes, you can discard a super quant. Yes, you can summon a mech beast, but the problem is it will not be a quick effect because you don't have the corresponding attribute. So yes, it can be, it's a nice turn 0 play, but it's only nice if you have the corresponding attribute, and you don't want to potentially, like, you know, play multiple copies of a card where you know for a fact, okay, I don't want to play 3 white layer. I don't want to play maybe 3 red. You could argue playing 3 red, but you don't need to, because you'll see when the canine cards come out, you don't need more layers. You already have level 5s inherently. You have Fairy Elfin that can modulate levels. You have Fairy Z8 and that can also modulate levels. So playing 2 red layer is absolutely fine, because it's also technically level 5 as well. Or basically any level you want in the deck. Level 3, level 4, level 5, level 7. It's pretty much anything. But obviously the good ones you want to see is red and white, because this one's a monster pop and this one is a negate. But unfortunately, these are the cards that you don't play 3 of. So it's kind of conflicting. So the main thing is you want to obviously, in some situations, blue layer can come up, but it's very, very rare that blue layer will be the actual play. Yes, you might think, okay, against Draco Tail, yes, you can disrupt them by popping their traps. But again, you have to open that plus black layer. Black layer you can open, but if you don't open the corresponding attribute, then the turn 0 play is kind of like, whatever. So you might as well just rather keep blue layer in hand, because worst case, you're going to have at least a starter. If in case they do want to disrupt your black layer, you at least have some sort of a follow-up play. So for me, I prioritize, maximizing your starters, because I see we have plenty of starters. We have almost 14 Super Quan starters. Then at the same time, you also have Mitsurugi starters as well, which is 2 pre-prep, 2 Abakiri, and 2 prayers. So it's not much. So we have more or less 30 starters to play the game, kind of. Then the rest is just filling up other stuff. But imagine you don't see any of this. You saw in the last game, we drew the one of green. And you would think, oh, but now this is it's a card you're not supposed to see, because A, you're trying to minimize opening the one-offs, and yet you still get the one-offs. Remember, I opened Evening Match as well. I opened the trap card, Purification. You're playing one-offs, because obviously it's a 60 card build, so it's not like a 40 card build where, yes, you can completely eliminate cards, but this is a 60 card build. So objectively, you should not be seeing your one-offs more often, but for some reason you do. How many hand traps? Currently on 1 Droll, 2 Maxi, which will obviously become 1 Maxi later, which is fine. So which means you have 1 less thing to replace, but you probably replace it with another hand trap, which is fine. I'm playing with 1 Ash. Honestly, I've been playing with 1 Ash since the game came out, and you can see it's a free bundle, so I've been just fine. Literally just fine. No, you don't need to play 100 Ashes or 3 Ashes. 1 is fine. Literally, it's not going to make your deck infinitely better, because it's just for your opponent to stop hand trap mini game, and that's it. But it's fine. You might say, yes, it will stop the Draco Tail stuff, but then that's why you also have Ghost Spell as well. Ghost Mourner is actually pretty good in some situations. It's really good. It's better than the Veiler, I think. So it's really totally up to you, because again, this deck is obviously going to change once we get the Canine cards. So this is what you see the list for now. It looks a bit odd, but trust me, when you get the Canine cards, you don't care what you open, you're still going to play the game regardless. I can tell you that. And then obviously Fua, because obviously Maxi is going to go to 1, so you're going to see obviously the next thing to that, obviously Fua. Now in the future, I may cut to 1 Fua loss and maybe throw in Perilia, because people are going to be summoning a lot from their hand nowadays. So I think when that meta comes up, Perilia might be a thing. And then what else is a hand trap here? Nibiru. But obviously Nibiru is bad, obviously, but you just keep it because they can Nibiru against you. So doesn't mean you shouldn't play it also, because it's also you have Crossout in the deck, which also is, I still think you should play Crossout. I know some people don't want to play Crossout because it's like, oh, I have to play a card because I'm going to get countered by that. Yes, even though it doesn't work against them, it doesn't mean it doesn't work against you. So you still want to be at least able to, use Nib against them in the form of Crossout. Droplet's actually a new addition as a board breaker of sorts. Called by the Grave, obviously, it's called by, it's whatever. And then that's it. I think that's all. Because for me, I'm a fan of more engine than non-engine, I guess. But yeah, I think that's it's up to the player. If they want to play a totally board breaker approach or hand trap approach, that's fine. But unfortunately, hand traps don't add to your combo unless you're saying the hand trap adds to your combo. It's not like Yummy where you can normal summon a hand trap and then you can make Almirage and combo from there. We don't have that kind of line. So unless that hand trap is part of a combo, I wouldn't emphasize, okay, heavy hand traps. Just play the ones that you just need to play, and then that's good enough. Do you have a 40 card to 45 card deck list for this type? I have a 50. Remember the other day we played the 50 card list? I think the other day we did showcase a 50 card list right here. So it's more condensed, but it's just strictly just, okay, you want to see your good stuff. So again, 3 Alphen, 3 Zayton, 3 blue, 2 red, 2 white, 2 black. That's good enough. And then obviously you throw in what else you want to see. You want to see Mitsurugi, there you throw in Mitsurugi. You throw in again. Now in this build, you'll notice no cross out, no Nibiru, no call by. You're just strictly just playing engine most of the time. You're just playing engine. Literally, the only board breakers you have is Talents, Thrust, going into Evenly or D Barrier or setting an Imperm or whatever. It's literally just up to you. So this is a more condensed version. But the problem is, if you want to play really a 40-45 card list, you might as well play pure at that point. You can completely cut Mitsurugi, but then playing pure Super Quan is a bit weird because it's only good for going first, but going second, you can have a real tough time because if they have many disruptions, like you saw there with the Orcus player, there's too many disruptions to deal with. So you want to have other ways to kind of bait out interruptions before you protect your main play. And that's what kind of Mitsurugi fills the void for now. It's like, okay, it gets you a setup. You can make a Photon Lord, or you can use it to break the board itself because, let's be honest, Mitsurugi is good at breaking boards than any other deck in the game, let's be honest, in Engine. And also to take up your normal summon as well. So that's why it's a very good option. But I don't see why you should be playing a pure deck in Master Duel specifically. Because if you look at the best decks, yeah, you can say some of them are playing pure, but if you look at most of them, they're playing with something else. Because they know, hey, if I get disrupted here, I need to have some other play. If I don't have any other play, then that's kind of it. Oh, seriously, are we going to D-rank now? That's kind of, yeah. Fiendsmith with Duke of Demise help with the normal summon. Yeah, look, we don't really have an issue with the normal summon because we're playing cards that really just, okay, cool. We either have Teleport or we have Mini Marlin, so that's fine. Or, dude, what? Look at this. Why am I seeing double Habakiri? That's not good. Why am I seeing double? Cash Zero. Okay, then I need to fool Lucia. Because if I do it early, if I do it later, he'll obviously just look at my deck and then you'll snipe, obviously. So we don't want to do that. So let's see if he's playing pure Kashtira or if he's just playing Kashtira with the engine. Yes, he's playing pure Kashtira. So Mitsurugi will actually go hard here. Because it actually does play under shifter-like effects. So yeah, we'll see. No, bro, we're getting pre-prep. Dude, we're literally drawing our engine again. I don't want that to happen. Come on now. Like, I want to see hand traps. I don't want to see engine pieces. Okay, Droll, okay. Okay, now they're playing into Nibiru now. Now they're just being greedy now. Yeah, they're literally playing into Nibiru. Literally. And you know what? I'm gonna wait till he summons a Rise Art. And there you go. Once he summons a Rise Art, then I'm gonna Nibiru right there. Yeah. Rather let him commit to the field and then you'll realize, oh wait, shouldn't have done that. Okay, 5 summons. And there we go, there's a Rise Art. So now we make okay, white layer, it's fine, but luckily we have a Super Quan, so Okay, set 2. Whoa, okay. And end of main, and we Nibiru. Now, if he opens a birth, that would be shocking. I'm just saying. If he has a birth, for some reason. Huge attack, huge. Yeah. He was a bit too greedy there, I think. Seriously. Oh, man. Oh, prepper. Damn, bro. Okay. Okay. Now that's fun. But there's a problem. Preparation says you can only summon a cashier from your hand or banish, not from the grave. So there's no cashier in the banish. Maybe there's one in the hand. I don't know. So we'll see. Let's go Mitsurugi. Yeah, GG. Because Mitsurugi plays very, and that's another reason why I'm playing Mitsurugi as well. Because if you're under shifter like effects, Mitsurugi is your best answer. Yes, you can technically make Super Quan plays, but Mitsurugi is just infinitely better because it gives you board wipe. You can obviously go ahead, make your Xyz play. We actually can play under shifter as well, but I mean, why would you do that? You can just use Mitsurugi first and then go from there. So that's why you play it also. So it actually serves a lot of purposes, not just there because you want to play it. It actually does fill in the void of what Super Quan can kind of not play well under. Now you might think, oh, but generally Xyz can play under shifter. Not all Xyz decks can play under shifter. I think we're one of the few decks that can play under shifter. Or a Rise Out like effects. Bro, what am I seeing here? So this is where we decide we're gonna normal summon the Saji. He's gonna Ash or Imperm that. No, he's not. I think we're gonna just go Ritual now, in case he draws us for some reason. Or we can play her on Ash, and then we can just do the next best thing. Yeah, let's just play her on Ash. Or Shifter. Okay. Okay, that's fine too. So again, you're playing under Shifter-like effects again. But the nice thing is, we already have Murakumo in the hand, so we can just get Purification, and that should be that. Because we can't use White Layer right now, because we can't discard to the grave. So that's kind of unfortunate. So we just get Purification, and that should be that. So like we're playing on the Shifter a lot today. Clearly. Clearly. Oh, it's Malice. Ugh. That's a bit oh, that feels harsh, actually. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna let you discard a card there. If it's a Malice monster, whatever. I'm gonna board wipe it anyway. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Because obviously he's gonna use the White Rabbit. No, he's not. Oh, he's not. Okay. Oh, Lingaribo, get out of here, bro. Okay, well, either way, the monsters get cleared, so this guy comes back from the banished pile anyway. Yeah, this is fine because everything's activated already, so there's nothing else. There should be nothing else. Yes, I lose the purification, but Murakumo comes back, wipes the field, so and use all the effects of Malice already. So, rip. If he has Ash, I'll be like, he's just the best player ever. Literally the best player ever. Literally. Of course. Of course he's got Ash, dude. Of course. Of course. Of course. Why would you not have Ash? Because he's just that good, isn't it? He's just that good. Again, right idea, but he had the out for it. Yeah. Damn. I mean, if he plays 3 of them, that's fine. But I mean, the fact that he drew it at the, you see, remember, it's all about at the time when it matters, they have the right answer. Because you remember, you can play 3 Ash, but guess what? You don't see it. But for them, they see it. That's the reality of Master Duel. So it's not about how many copies you play in the deck. Like, look at that. We're playing. Where's our starters? We open 0 starters. Like, where's our 3 Alphen? Where's our 3 blue? We don't see it. I mean, yes, we see Zayton, but where's our blue? Where's our Alphen? We don't see it. So, yeah. You can play 3 of them, but if you don't open it, that doesn't matter. He managed to open his. But yeah, he's under shifter, so if he banishes now, these monsters don't come back. You can make access code, but there's no link monster to banish off, so what can you do? All you can do is go into battle and pass. No, I'm not worried about the start. I'm saying like a hand trap for them now. They happen to open Ash already in their hand. That's what I'm saying. I'm not worried about what we had plays, but obviously under shifter we can't make white layer send or discard a card or whatever. We can only make Mitsurugi in this situation. But that's the thing. I can in some situations I can actually win under shifter. It just depends how well I open it and how well they open. Because sometimes, not always, if you get shifter, you auto win. Sometimes you can lose to, like you saw there. In some situations, if you just have the right combination, that's it. Summon the Malice from deck. Okay. You're gonna go March here. Okay. Access code, okay, you can make it 5/3, but it's not going to be lethal though, is it? I don't think so. Because no, this won't be lethal. What is he targeting? White Rabbit? I appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you next time. Aldrake. Okay. That's not lethal though. It's not lethal. No. Is GWC and TP11 are literally in the banish bar. That's funny. And we got Dark Ruler, perfect. So we can kind of nullify the Baldrake. Yeah, let's just get rid of the... Let's just deal with that. Okay. Now the question is, do we start with Fairy Zayton or you go White Layer? I think White Layer is smarter, but you could have an Ash. You could have another Ash again. And either way, if I send something, he might have a play there. So we'll see. So he probably has Imperm. Oh no. He doesn't have Imperm. Okay. What is that? What, does he have Droll or something? No Droll? Maybe Impulse, maybe? Nothing. I guess. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Maybe he has Nibiru. I don't know. I have no idea what he has, but it looks like we have a play here, I guess. I don't know. Okay. All right, let's see. White Layer again, not ideal, but it's fine. It really is not ideal. Yeah, it's not ideal, but it's okay. Yeah, it really isn't ideal, to be fair. Access to the quick play, that would be nice, but we don't. Yeah, it's just Baldrake. It's not activatable, don't worry. It's just Baldrake. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I guess we clear the stuff. Let's clear this. I believe he's got White Rabbit back, so he does have a bit of a follow-up, but we can obviously negate. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make I don't know, do we make Zeus? I think Zeus is better, don't you think? Or we can just make Masquerina, I guess. I think Zeus is better. I think it's better. But then again, nah, I think we'll just leave it like that. We'll make Masquerina, it's fine. Let's shuffle back some materials here. Yeah, I need to get some follow-up back with white layer, so it's not the end of the world, I guess. Let's get back some resources. Now I'll add the one from the deck instead of the one in the grave. Oh, we still got a normal summon. That actually changes things a lot, actually. Nah. It's fine. I'd rather link off this. I'd rather link it off. It's just fall off for next turn if there is a next turn, because you just need 1.2 and he's done. He literally just needs 1.2. Ooh. Okay. And let's just go into that. Yeah, it doesn't have that. Oh, Call by the Grave, he just drew that now. Oh, he probably had it in his hand already. Oh, okay, that's a bit rough. Okay, I'm gonna max C now. Since you wanna call by that. Let's see if you have another Ash. Let's see. No, you don't, as I thought so. As I thought so. End of main phase? Okay. What's that back row card? The white layer? Okay, fine. Yeah. He's basically done. Because, ironically enough, Shifter messed him up, actually. Shifter messed him up. Like I was saying, sometimes when you're playing under Shifter, you must always be careful, because it just depends what the opponent did. And clearly the opponent wasn't thinking, hey, Shifter, everything's getting banished, so I can't really OTK you, because everything that's banished, it comes back. So it didn't really work out for him. But you see, he literally threw all his resources into that play. I don't know. And I don't know. I don't think Shifter was a smart. And obviously the pressure of Murakumo also put pressure on him as well, because if he didn't have Ash there, it would have been a board wipe, and then basically he's got nothing. So that was it. It's not about just resolving Shifter. It's something you have to be a bit smart. So it worked out in my favor, I guess. So yeah, GG's nonetheless. But yeah, it's literally just playing it correctly. He was trying to think, oh, I can OTK him, but all his links are being banished. Everything's just going, so it's not ideal. So yeah, it's not every time you resolve Shifter you win. Not every time. I mean, yes, he had the perfect idea, but you didn't execute it well, I think. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking about a hand now. Now this is a hand. He gets Ash, it's fine. I don't care. I don't care. And Mitsurugi, okay, cool. We already have rituals, so that's actually quite nice. So we can just like bait it. Again, just baiting hand traps. That's literally it. We can have a feel what he has, what he doesn't have, and then we go from there. So of course, the first line of play is Mitsurugi first, of course. Okay, it looks like he has an Ash, which is fine. We already have ritual already, so we're just gonna add literally whatever we want, really. What did I say? He probably had, because you know against Mitsurugi, your best play is to Saji. You have to use Ash against Saji. That's literally your best play. But that's not all. We're not done. Core Ritual. Now everything we lose to now is Ghost Spell. That's it. Literally it. And there we go. There we go. It's literally just as you know now, this is how the name goes. And you know if that's the only play that they have potentially, you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have a Photon Lord plus Magnus. And with Mitsurugi as the follow-up in the layered interaction there. So let's have a see what they were playing. Oh, it was no way. Are you serious? It's the Psychic Punk deck. Wow, that's interesting. Interesting, okay. Alright, well, they actually can't do anything. They can't really add and all that stuff, so it's kind of difficult for them to play the game, kind of. They have to play on whatever they have in their hand, but... Oh, it's a rank up game. Watch, we're gonna go second. Come on. Nah. I mean, we know this by now. How many times have you ranked up? We always going second. Or if we go first, we get a trash hand. It's gonna be different this time. Let's see. Bro, if you give me a connection timeout, it will be the biggest fraud ever. No way, bro. Connection timeout? This is literally... What is this? No way, bro. Guys, you guys are seeing this, right? What is this? Bro, what is this? I'm not even gonna try and quit. I'm not even trying to do anything. What is this? I'm in an infinite loop, basically. Are they trying to boot me off because... Oh my goodness. Okay. I thought I've seen it all. You guys are literally seeing this. Bro, and you know what? Okay. So what's happening now, we got into a rank up game into Diamond 2, right? We lost a coin flip, but it's our rank up game. But now we in this loop now, and for some reason, we are literally stuck in this loop. So now the problem is, if I quit the game, I'm gonna get a loss for this. Now, is that fair? Is that fair? I feel like that's unfair, right? I mean, surely, what do I do here, guys? What do I do? And is this even fair? Is this even justified? I mean, there's so many problems with this game. But is a communication timeout or a server timeout one of them? I mean, look at that. I'm literally on my rank up game, and now I'm not even allowed to go into the matchup. So now I'm forced to quit the game. How crazy is that? I'm literally forced to quit the game. Make that make sense, guys, because honestly, this doesn't make sense. I don't know if this happens to you at all, but literally, I'm showcasing this to you because this is one of the biggest issues, if not on top of the list. I mean, how is it that we're getting server issues like this, where now people can literally boot you off the server potentially because you're in a rank up game? Let's have some sort of a problem connecting you to the game. Now I'm literally forced to close the game. Unreal. I mean, you guys are seeing it on stream because I'm literally we can be here for like a whole 5 minutes or whatever, or 3 minutes, but nothing's happening. The game is literally going to close because I have to now force close the game now and restart it. But the problem is I'm going to have a loss. That's the problem. Unbelievable. How crazy is that, though? I have no choice but to actually close the game because Konami doesn't know how their servers work. I mean, yes, there was an update, but this is not on, because it's not the first time this type of thing happens, and I'm pretty sure people also experience the same thing. Wow, look at that. I'm literally in a loop. I'm literally in the loop, guys. I can't even get. There's nothing happening prompt him out of the server or whatever. I have to literally close the game now. That's how bad it is. And I'm going to get a loss for it. How crazy is that? And now I can't even close the game now. Look at that. I can't even close the game normally. I'm literally trying to close the game from Steam. It's not allowing me to close the game. Like, what is going on today? Now I have to force close the game now. And literally, it's not like the game is not responding or anything. It's just someone has decided to just boot me off the server. I don't know. Whatever it is, but it's just not on. Now I have to literally close the game now because I'm literally in the loop. And luckily it's on stream so people can see it. But I'm probably have to make a short clip on this because clearly this is not on. This is actually unacceptable. And imagine I was just on the verge of ranking up. I mean, sure, I was going second, but at least let me play the game out. Now I get a loss now. Now I have to play another game because the game says no? Come on now. Make it make sense, guys. I don't know. Is that loss deserved though? Because that literally, imagine that was a master rank up game and that happens. I'll be pissed off, definitely. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So now after that shenanigans, now I had to load back into the game. And now only to find out now I have 2 wins to Diamond 2 instead of 1 win. And now I get a loss for that. Like, you can't make this stuff up, guys. You really can't. You really can't make that. Now how do I explain that to someone? To say, okay, the game is not rigged. What is that? If this is not proof, what is? Because look at that. I went on I literally came from a crazy losing streak. You can see there, look, we were losing 3 times in a row. Now I've won 3 times in a row, right? Under very weird circumstances, mind you. And yet, I was literally going second that game. I wasn't even going first that game. And I was in this infinite loop. Only now the game could even close. That's how I had to literally force close it in the task manager just to close out the game because the game was literally like in a loop. So now someone gets a win, or worst case, both players get a loss actually. But now, is that fair though? Because now I made all this effort just to potentially rank up, and now I have to now win another game just because of that. No, I can't accept that. This one, I think this one is really not justified. I don't believe in this. Like, there's no way I get penalized for that. There's literally no way. That's actually crazy though. I had to literally force close the game because it was literally stuck in a loop. And then luckily I have it on stream also, but I'm actually gonna record this because this is just not acceptable. Like, literally not acceptable. And I've just lost a rank up game because of what I don't even know what the reason is. It is like one of the most stupidest things to get a game loss for. I understand if there's maintenance or whatever, but there's no maintenance. Remember, there was an update earlier in the day. So you can't tell me that could be the reason because that was hours ago. I updated the game long time ago. There are no problems up until this point. I mean, the guys on stream will vouch for me. This is literally what happened. But now I get a game loss. So now I have to continue playing as if nothing happened. But I actually could have been, again, practically in the next rank. But the game says no. So how do we move forward in terms of, you know, improving the game, whereas these type of things happen? No one's going to hop onto this game anymore. If this happens to you, imagine the average player just logging into the game and they experience that. I'm like, well, this game doesn't want me to play, so why must I play the game? That's how it feels like right now. And you might be thinking, oh, but now why are you a bit annoyed about this? Because it's frustrating because you literally you're being robbed of progressing. That's what it feels like. And I feel like that's not how it should be. And that game loss is not justified because how is it that? Because you saw the transition. I went lost a coin flip. I'm going second. So now, is it that the other opponent is either finding a way to boot me off the server so that I get a direct game loss because they know, hey, it's my rank up game. But how come all the other games were fine? No issues. Mind you, I lost 3 games and I won 3 games leading up to this point. So, no, this doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, but this doesn't make sense. But yeah, you guys let me know what you think about it. But this has to be sorted out ASAP because this is not encouraging for any new player that wants to hop into the game. And mind you, it's just on the verge of anniversary soon. You don't want people coming back into the game and seeing this type of stuff. This is not on. Definitely not. They need to definitely sort this out because I feel like I've been robbed of a game. I've robbed of a rank up match. I mean, sure, it's just a game, but the fact that, you know, how we got to that point and the way it ended, the way we lost is for me very shocking. So you guys make up your mind, but I feel like I've been robbed. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that is just crazy though. Or you doing it how even if you cancel a queue or if the game says game not found during a coin flip game, it gives you a game loss. Does it do that as well? Really? That's very strange, eh? But in this situation, I didn't do anything. I literally did nothing. I literally just let it happen, and then it was just in this loop for like 2 minutes, and I could even normally it will say an error of communication timed out, or they couldn't have a response to the server, so it goes back to the main menu. But if it's connection timeout, for some reason you get a loss there. But this one, I literally could even close the game. I had to force close it outside with. I could even close it on Steam. That's how bad it was. Because I got that often because I canceled a queue once and closed the game, joined back, and instead I lost the game. I never entered into. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. So you're saying the moment it says ready, does it register that, okay, you are in? Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but it's very strange though. Like this one specifically, I cannot accept this because this one, it's not justified at all because I could even close the game. The game was literally stuck. And you can't say, oh, my internet's bad because we just played, we played 6 games before that 7th game. You can't tell me I'm making things up here. You literally can't make that up. You literally can't. And luckily I have the stuff on stream because this thing can literally be shown to whoever needs to look at it. This is just insane though. Literally insane. So I've already made a short clip on it. I'm gonna upload it later, but this is not on. Because I think I clicked cancelled right as it says ready. It took me out and it gave me the loss. I was like that. I'm saying, so the moment it says ready, does it mean now even if you back out, you can't enter that match anymore because you backed out? So I don't know. They should either make a window where they should. I know they give you that window to say, okay, yes, you have 30 seconds to back out. Then it at least doesn't impact the other player if you leave quickly. Like I don't know, but this. I don't know why I got a loss for this. I don't know why. But it's only been against non-US names. Look, maybe because I remember back in the day, there were actual people booting people off servers, and this is not in Yu-Gi-Oh. This is just in most games. I remember when I was playing, back then, when I was playing a lot of Call of Duty back then, like back in my day, people would just literally, especially cheaters specifically or hackers or whatever it is, they would literally just boot people off the server. And I'm like, why even kill the experience for someone like that? I mean, that for me, it doesn't sit well with someone. But I don't know. But it's ironic because, like you're saying, it's not someone. It's a non-US name. Okay, we don't know where they are, but it's definitely they're doing something in the background. Definitely. Like I know Card Limits. He was saying in the chat. He was saying like, people had like a mod where they can see the opponent's hand, so they know exactly what to counter and when to counter. So, or they'll fix a card somehow into their hand, but it was actually in their deck, which is some weird mod that they have. So those things actually, dude, I don't even know. Now I have to potentially now play another game, and then what if I go on a losing streak? That would be just the most craziest thing ever. You see, now look, now I lose a coin flip again, and now I'm going second. Now look, nothing. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I am 100% convinced I was literally hacked. Literally 100% convinced I was hacked. There's no way, because look, now it's fine all of a sudden. But that one specific matchup, now I'm all of a sudden, now it's not working. Now it's definitely that person, definitely a hacker or something. Definitely. It's definitely a hacker. Because it only happens when now those situations now where I get a timeout or like this is the first time it's happening. First time. Terrible. But it's fine. Luckily, I have it on stream, so, and I've actually recorded the clip of this exact thing happening, so no one can say I've made it up. But I'm pretty sure it's happened to other people as well. But I'm just not bringing awareness to it because clearly, this can't go on. Imagine people are ranking up, people are trying to progress in the game, and yet you're saying no. You're allowing potential hackers to destroy the game. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, I know it's definitely possible because in the past it was an actual issue before, but now it's like getting out of hand now, where people have a way to just fix their hand. It's so stupid. So stupid. Mausoleum of White. But the question is that fair though? It's not like it was their rank up match, it was my rank up match. That for me is like saying, okay, now screw you. You're not gonna rank up today. You're gonna go back and play another 2 games. That is so stupid. That is so. Now you see, imagine if that was master rank or master 1 or whatever. That would have been ridiculous. That would have been crazy. A fake failure. Oh damn, bro. That literally is like pissing me off now. Now the whole mood is just different now because of that. Literally. Seriously, another red layer and you only play 2 of. Like, what is that game? Come on now. Oh my goodness. Core buy is useless against Blue Eyes because they're gonna summon the ultimate spirit. But luckily, if he doesn't summon it now, I can obviously use Core buy to chain Spirit Dragon, obviously. But goodness, dude. Okay, but even if it's an update thing, I still shouldn't be penalized for that though. Like I feel like that nothing should happen to me as a player because I didn't do anything. It's not like I selected the coin flip and I wanted to go first. That's not what happened here. Ah, damn, bro. But if you think it has to do with the, but even then, even if it has to do with the update, that shouldn't be happening. I'm just saying that shouldn't be happening. It really shouldn't be happening. But I don't think it's fair though. Either way, it's unfair. Either way. Whether it's an update or not, those things shouldn't happen. It really shouldn't. Yeah, but they trigger a disconnect on your account, so then masterduel code probably triggers the game lose feature. Yeah, probably, because remember, it's not the first time it happens in gaming. It happens in quite often actually. You know how it turns out actually. So it's not the first time I'm hearing this thing, but the problem with this happens way too often, and this is not like it happens freaking like every now and then. This thing happens. It just doesn't make sense. Fundamentally, though, just doesn't. So obviously you can't be destroyed as other card effects. So am I going to even bother activating? So it's like totally fine. I'm not even going to bother activating the effect of Murakuma because we know what's going to happen. Because it's only this can be destroyed, not that. So okay, I can activate that though. Majesty. Oh, okay, that's good. I appreciate the follow, Drowning Abyss. Thanks so much. I know it's a very weird topic that you brought that now we're talking about, but it just can't happen in the game, right? It just can't. It just really can't. It's just unacceptable. Primite. Is that a failure though? Hold on. Yeah, I think he has something else. Yeah, I was waiting for that. So now your Blue Eyes Jet Dragon is going to get wiped. Get prayers? No, I get purification, it's fine. Now we can board wipe. Bro, Zero, you just missed a crazy thing that just happened earlier. Crazy thing. Oh my goodness, you won't even believe what happened, bro. We were literally talking about, remember, issues in the game? Oh my goodness, this is like literally is like one of the most craziest ones actually. Oh my goodness. Insane what just happened now. We literally got booted off the server, literally. It was our rank up game and we got booted off the server, literally. If you can literally play it back for a bit before this game, you'll see me ranting about something, but literally it's just that, bro. It's insane. We were ranking up to Diamond 2. Dude, it's kind of crazy though. Yeah, GG. GG's, brother. Yeah, so look what happened, right? So I'll give you the context and maybe you'll see, but I already recorded the video part of it, so I've actually recorded it separately, but it's part of the stream, but I actually have recorded it separately. So what happened was, you see now I have 1 win to rank up, right? So we started the stream dueling here, right? So we lost 3 games, then we won back 3 games. So now we're basically, this was the second to last game, and then this one was supposed to be the rank up game, right? It was supposed to be the rank up game. But then what happened was we put it into the game. I lose a coin flip, and they go second. But remember, it's my rank up game, so they go second, fine. But then what happens? You see that loop normally that waits a bit before it goes into the game. That thing was saying connecting, and then it was just looping. It literally was stuck in a loop the whole time. It didn't go into the game, nothing like that. And then literally, I was talking to chat like literally, I'm in a loop. So I'm like, okay, I'm expecting a communication timeout or there's no response from the server. I'm like, okay, cool, but nothing happened, literally. So I said, okay, I was forced to close the game, but then I couldn't even close the game. Like I couldn't even go into Steam, close, it didn't want to close. So I had to go into my task manager and force close the game. But obviously now, because of that, I get a game loss. So from all, because obviously when you close the game, it's almost like you are closing the game, so now you get a game loss. But I literally did nothing. So I have a whole recording of it. So I have it on stream, but I have literally a separate recording of it because this honestly is that's not acceptable. Because and it's funny because literally now the next game, I lose the coin flip, nothing happens, everything's perfect. So literally this guy was literally a hacker, bro. Literally a hacker. I'm not even kidding. And remember Zero, it's not the first time it's happened. Remember a few seasons back, the same thing happened. I was in a master rank up, communication timeout, literally the same thing. Hopefully the new update didn't do that. Bro, if it's a new update, then how come all the other games are fine, but this specific game is not? Crazy. So now we're in the same situation now. Let's see what happens. We're now in the rank up game. Let's see what happens now. Let's see. Okay, it's both of our rank ups. Okay, let's see. He's obviously going to go first. Obviously, fine, whatever. So this is exactly what happened. The opponent chooses the game, the coin flip. This one's oddly a bit slow. What's going on here? Okay, going second. So it does the same thing. And then you see this loop here. It was happening like for like 5 minutes. And look, the game is fine. Literally, the game is fine. Literally, the game is fine. So that specific duel, I feel like it was literally a hacker, bro. Literally. And the worst thing is, it wasn't even his rank up game. It was my rank up game. Literally, I was literally hacked, bro. Literally. Yeah, it's literally BS, bro. And that's just unacceptable. Because imagine that was a rank up to master or whatever. That would have been huge. That's huge, though. Okay, Ghost Spell does nothing against this deck, unfortunately. But though that's pissed though. That's pissing me off big time. Been lurking because doing some quits for work, bro. Focus on the work. I don't want you to get into trouble. I know you're the manager there. I know you're the boss, but bro, this is literally drama happening right now. Like, and damn, bro, this is crazy. Bro, I literally had to force close the game. That's never happened before. Literally never happened because I was trying to close it normally. Okay, didn't want to even close it. You see the X button on your screen or whatever. I couldn't even do that. I couldn't even go to Steam and close. I had to go on my task manager and force close the game. Now, of course, when you do that, you of course get the game loss. But that's so unfair though. And obviously, you can't go to Konami and say, "Hey, this happened to me. Can I get my game back?" No, you can't. For some reason. Wait, is this Exodia? Oh, it's actually like Odeon with Exodia. Interesting. But still, I can't use Ghost Bell. Come on, dude. That's crazy. I can't even use Ghost Bell. I guess we go Mitsurugi first, and then we'll just play afterwards. That's yeah. I'm probably gonna report the person after this duel. Definitely, like definitely some modding or some hacking involved because clearly. And if they want footage, at least I have a recording of it. So it's not like I don't have a recording of it. I literally have the full explanation of what happened You guys, those that were on stream, they saw it. Craziness. Literally crazy. And it's funny, we were just talking about in the morning or early in the day how there were issues with the game. There's many problems, but I feel like Konami has a lot of issues to fix because this is not good at all. It really isn't. And I know, yeah, probably like someone did say maybe it's because of the update, but I mean, still, how is it that all the other games were fine, but this particular game was all of a sudden not fine? I remember a time when all my games were somehow lagging or whatever. That was fine, but this one is, you can't explain this one. This one is not justifiable. This is not a valid game loss. It's definitely not. Okay, opponent's thinking long and hard, yeah, but bro, it's like really, it's really messed up the mood though. It's really messed up the mood. Okay, fair enough. It's had connection issues. I know when I initially played Master Duel, before I started doing YouTube content, I was playing on my phone. It was super laggy. And then I realized, no, I cannot play on the phone. I had to play on the PC because, or at least I had a PS4, so I was playing on the PS4 for a bit. But then obviously I had a PC, so then I got my PC set up. So then at least I played on the PC, so I was able to transfer my account. But still, it's really bad playing on mobile. I'm not gonna lie. Even now, people are still complaining about the connection on mobile. Or maybe guys can tell me on the mobile if it's better or not. But yeah, it's terrible. The lag is like ridiculous. You'll guarantee get a connection failed most of the time because you can't even have a stable game, and most likely you're playing with someone who's not even playing on the mobile, is playing on the PC or console, which is stupid also. I feel like you should only play mobile players, so that way it makes a stable connection for mobile games. I mean, very weird playing someone from PC and then you on my you playing on an iPhone or Android. It's so weird. 4,000 life. Okay, can we do this? I don't know. Yeah, it's super unplayable. Oh, the game loves me. Yes, Kaiju, love it. The game loves me. Look at that. It's our rank up games, mind you. Get that out of here. The unstoppable Exodia. I like how they have these crazy names. Even my Magnus, the unstoppable boss. Okay, Kaiju. That's it. Literally. Oh my goodness. So funny. Okay, not setting the SERP. Okay, well, all right. Mitsurugi prayers. Apophis, a negate. Okay, cool. If we can make Zeus, I think we'll be fine. I think that's the priority. If we can make Zeus, that'll be great. Mr. Mello, welcome. Let's see. Oh, you know what's gonna happen? Oh, okay. I don't think he's ready for this. I don't think he's ready for this. Okay. I think we can do this. Let's see. If this can work, it'll be funny. Because we do have a level 3, so we can actually make a Zeus here. We could. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. Yeah, we can actually make a Zeus here. Because we could make the Link 3, but the Link 3 is not going to do anything. It's just going to gain attack equal to these ones, but it's not going to go for lethal. Is that going to be lethal? Let me see. 2000 plus 16 plus what? 100? 59? Nah, it's not big enough. It's not big enough. We can make a Zeus. Rank 3 gaming. What let's find out what the back row is. Maybe. Yeah, let's find out what the back row is. Oh yeah, it's the Exodia card. Yeah, it's nothing. Okay. Yeah, let's just make Zeus and that's it. And luckily we get no damage here because same attack. Cool. Let's attach. I don't know if I should wait for my turn to Zeus or I should Zeus now because he could have also a follow-up as well. To be fair though. But nah. Rather not wait. Rather not wait. And I'll get some defense, why not? Defense is the best offense. Yeah, I think this is fine. Now, if he destroys a card, we can also attach Zeus, and we can actually use it in the damage step. You know, we can use this card in the damage step. This card. Most people don't know that we can actually use this card in the damage step. And when in the damage step, you can't activate most cards. So. Bro, this guy always has a back row. Come on now. Now I can just activate those cards. Oh, here we go. I mean, Temple of the Kings can't kill itself. Because damage step, you can't activate anything. Literally, and I can activate the Zeus, which is actually what a lot of people don't know about Zeus. You can activate this in the damage step. If you have material in the damage step, you're gonna equip a card, and then you can actually use it immediately. So chain link on is gonna be very important when you're in that window. Because ironically enough, I actually did that against one of the top tier decks. Oh. Connection failed. Oh, okay. Hey, we ranked up, but still. I think either way we were kind of fine because if he had crashed into the blue mech, the Grand Pulse, Zeus will activate to equip a card from the deck or extra deck. Then immediately when you equip, you can send you can activate Zeus immediately, which is kind of broken because if they set up a field and you have a material on Zeus, you can literally board wipe in the damage step, which is actually a rare effect that happens. Bro, this is not a justified rank up because we should have been already in Diamond 2. Hell, we should have been a Master rank already by now, actually. Not even Diamond 2, based on how the last streams have been going. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Odeon, Exodia is a thing. But Kaiju was here to save the day. That's why I said play Kaijus. In every meta, I'll always play Kaiju. People might say I'm weird, but people are not ready for Kaijus. No one plays Kaijus. They're playing these other cards, whatever, but Kaijus are like the best board breakers ever. Especially against towers. Very good. Ah, look at that. Now we have 3 starters, which is perfect. Perfect. Alright, let's see. Draw phase just to play around some stuff. Okay. This is good, of course. They could have Ash, which is actually fine because if they have Ash, we have all our things anyway. So I'm going to add a layer. And then just to, again, you want to protect her from a Veiler or Imperm or whatever, just set the trap. It doesn't hurt to set the trap because this gives you like very good Imperm Veiler protection. So it's very good during main phase 1 only, obviously, but it's good. But yeah, this is combo. Change of a monster, nope. And if we do get some sort of maxi or whatever, food or whatever, we have D-Barrier with the thrust, so it's not bad. But it doesn't look like they have anything. Okay, that's good. That's good. So you might not even have to even use thrust. We can just get rid of it. Like I said, this deck will be crazy when K9 comes out, so we're only seeing the beginning. That's all I can say. We are not in for, you're not ready for what you're about to see. That's all I can say. Oh. He's got something. Okay, that was 4 summons though, so he definitely has like a Bestial or something, or I don't know, but okay. We'll see what he has. If he Nibiru's us or whatever, we just go. Actually, you can even go Mitsurugi line even. You don't have to even go D-Barrier. We'll just go straight into that. I think I already have. Oh, I don't know why I even activated that, but it's fine. Let's thin out the deck even more. Attach the red layer. What? And now he decides to draw now? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay. Wow. He waited a bit late for that draw. Well, I guess we did search earlier, so that is kind of acceptable. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so that changes things a little bit because now we can't go into Magnus because we have a different attribute here. So it's fine. We'll just have to make double white layer. Yeah, I think we'll have to just do that. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll just have to do that. Because normally I don't like making black layer with a different attribute because obviously you want to get the spell and further extend, but yeah, this will be fine. At least we have 2 level 7s. So it's 2 monster negates. It's not bad. And actually we will set thrust actually. We will set D-Barrier. Just to confirm, we do have D-Barrier. Yeah, it's right there. Field spell, you don't need that right now actually. Nah, you know what? Let me just attach here. I think let's just attach this. So we got 2 monster negates. Not bad. Set D-Barrier. Where's the barrier? There it is. Banned in the TCG, by the way. So even in the TCG, this deck is still broken. If you join my Discord, I literally post replays from the TCG, from Dueling Nexus, where I play TCG mainly there. In online, of course, but I do play obviously real life, but for easier, simulation. Yeah, so I do play that. So I do post a lot of replays there. So it's actually quite insane what the deck does, even with D barrier banned and Habakiri at 1 also. I feel like cards that are becoming 1-ofs, you tend to see them more often than there are 2-ofs or 3-ofs. I'm just saying, because every time I'm playing TCG, like, I always at least open Habakiri, and it's at 1. So that's insane though. Okay, let's see. What are they playing today? Oh, it's Yummy. Oh, okay. It's just reducing attack. Okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna call Synchro. Yeah. It's fine. You can reduce my attack all you want. It's fine. Still not big enough. Unless you have the field spell for some reason. Which you can. You have Snatchy, so you can do that. Or I can just say no. Yeah, let me shuffle some cards back, actually. Snatchy says no. Bro, you sent a monster? He doesn't know. I can just do this, and I can just chain another one, because not once per turn. Did you know that? Come on now. That's fine, doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Oh, this one's not a quick effect. Oh, yeah, that's right. This one's not a quick effect. Okay. That's right, it's not a quick effect, because it's not got white layer on there. That's fine. I thought it did. Misplay from my end, rip, but it doesn't matter. We'll see what he does. We'll see what he does anyway. I mean, he can't synchro. He can set up for next turn, though. He can do that. I mean, that's what he can do. Can he? But on next turn, I can just chain negate that anyway, because it's still white layer. Battle phase. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I should have held on to that, but it's okay. It's fine. But he still can't target me during main phase 1, so Cookie's not going to be useful. He'll flip his own cards. Oh. Whatever he summons, I can negate. That's fine. Quick summon! Yummy wave. the best thing is to do nothing. Just crash into it, make Zeus and pass, that's all. I mean, yes, he has his stuff there, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Or should I just allow him? Let him do all his plays? But he can't really target me. Yeah, he can target. Yeah, he can't really target, but okay. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just see what happens. Okay. Oh, really? Really? Is that what you're gonna be doing now? Go behind the white layer? Okay. Oh, Alphen rather? Okay. It's fine, I guess. You chain and negate. Hmm. Let's see if I can make Magnus here. If not, I might probably just make a Zeus. Most likely. But yeah, let's just see what we can do. Oh, you have Ash. Okay. Alright. That's fine too. Just have to make Zeus then. Yeah, that's true, Tantra. That's very true. But some people even play on the tablet also, but it just feels very slow-ish on, I don't know, it's not smooth compared to, like, you know, on the console or on PC. It just feels very different. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone is different. I mean, I sometimes switch if I don't have my PC, I can always hop onto my console because I can play that on when I'm on the go. Because sometimes my PC is like not always accessible. But if I have my console with me and I have my mini monitor, which is HDMI 4K, I can play pretty much anywhere. Now they're so surprised so late. Do you have any Exodia decks? Unfortunately not, I have the cards, but I don't play Exodia religiously, so I'm not the best person for that. If you're looking for decks or something like that. Little Knight. Of course. Nice, now you're probably gonna. Oh no, you're not gonna OTK. Actually. Yeah, let me summon this guy. Get another Alphen. And let's just get it back from the grave because the other one is negated. Yeah. Let's put it in defense because our life points are a bit fragile now. Ah. No, that's all good. That's all good. Obviously, it's always appreciated. So, thanks for sticking around. He's got some extenders. Oh, of course. He's got this marshmallow this whole time. Okay. That's fine. Let's see if we can survive this. Probably not, but we'll see. Gonna make a maybe Herald. Sprite Elf. Okay. Oh, reborning Little Knight. Okay, interesting. All right. Ah, there we go. The one card that literally solos your entire deck. It is literally Mitsurugi right there. Yeah, let's just do this. It's just Little Knight and Lollipo doing stuff. It's fine. This is what I'm talking about. Now we're getting somewhere. Because literally, if you board wipe everything, it's like done. They can't do anything after that. Let's see what you can do. Now they do have surprise though, so I'm not gonna be shocked they're gonna use it. Summoning another synchro. Okay. By the time Murokuma comes out, you better pray, because yeah, it's pretty much a wrap. Okay, snatching. Alright. Strategy activate. Oh, Dominus Purge. What the? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but okay, they have it. Dominus Purge. Okay, that kind of stops down that. Okay, let's just try and do something here. I don't know what we can do. What can we do? You can obviously synchro in battle phase, which is fine. We don't have Zeus anymore, but you make Cookie though. Yeah, Cookie. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Wait, what's activatable here? Oh, Typhon. I'm not gonna make Typhon. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I don't know what else is activatable from them. Because what other disruption do they have? Oh, the cookie can pop something. But by that point, I mean, yeah, it's just. What do we have? Yeah, we need some extenders out here. Another black layer. Oh, goodness. Well, let's just chain everything. Chain everything. Chain everything. Oh, we need some stuff back. Definitely. Oh, we need a lot of stuff back. Synchroing into what? Okay. All right. It's fine, I guess. Okay. Now, what is this into? Oh, a croaky to destroy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's. Yeah, the difference is they had answers for my plays, and I don't have answers for them. Like they had core buys and purge and all that stuff. I had hand traps also. Would have been a bit different, but it's fine. It's okay. 6 turns, not bad. Do I activate this? Why not? A damage step, why not? Yeah, I just lose anyway, so it's fine. Not bad. I mean, it wasn't easy for them, so they had to work for it. So I know with me, I like to make things easy, not easy for the opponent. They have to work for it. So what's the best counter for DDD deck? I mean, it's just the choke points basically. I mean, if you ash the zero contract king, or you impulse, or you imperm the Gilgamesh, the Link monster. What's the other choke point? Yeah, I think those are the main ones. Other than that, it just depends what's going on. Oh my goodness, bro. Look at this. Random one-offs here. All of a sudden now. I do have an Ash though, which is not... maybe not be useful, but let's see. Let's see. If he imperms, it's a wrap. If he Veilers, it's a wrap as well. If he Maxis Fuas, that's... if he Ashes, yeah, it's also a wrap too. Oh... yeah, it's a wrap. He's gonna Fua loss. Okay. Ah, of course. Of course, Maxi. Of course he does. So core buy is at 1, but yet they can open all the Maxis they want. So it's fine. You know what we can do? We can still kind of salvage this. We can just do this. We'll make some sort of a play, but it's not going to be like the best play ever, but it's the best we can do at this stage. Nice little draw 2 there, of course. Obviously, won't lead to any negates or anything, but it's just to see what he has. Yeah, of course. Fua and Maxi. Beautiful combination. It's not really... you see, it depends on the deck you're playing, because in most cases, it's not really a turn skip. But in most cases, yeah, it forces you to decide, do I give them 20 cards or do I do something? I mean, I could have just carried on, but the risk is you probably are going to just give them way too much advantage. But if you're playing certain cards, then you don't really care about that. You see, so... which those cards we don't have in the game yet. So once we get those cards in the game, then it'll be completely fine. We don't even care about Maxi or Fua or whatever. We don't even care. But yeah, most cases it is a turn skip. Because you don't really want to give them 20 million cards in their hand. Especially the Fua Maxi combo. If I didn't have Ash, I probably would have just done nothing. To be fair, just summon once and then leave it. Seriously? Yummy? Wow. It's probably the worst time to... Oh, wow. Probably the worst time to do this. But okay. Let's see what happens. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. In most cases, you would obviously worry that, but if you're playing certain cards, like I said, if you're playing certain cards, you can literally counter Firmino. Literally. Even if your field gets wiped, bounce back, you still have plays. Same thing. What you do often in the Nibiru is the same thing that everyone fears. Oh, okay, they Nibiru me, what then? They Firmino you, what then? So yeah. Like I remember in the previous stream, the guy had a full loss, but then I made Photon Lord and they didn't do it, and they couldn't activate Firmino because I had the answer for it. So I just went all the way, and it turned out it was fine. So it's just sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But in this case, it was like, oh, okay, you got Ash, one answer for one of the Mulch armies, and then obviously Maxi's like, oh, okay, well, I don't have Core by the Grave, so that's it. I don't even know. This guy is lethal anyway. They get boosted so much because this card is just nice and balanced. It just balances everything out. Because they're very small monsters, but they make it such a way that they just boost attack. So, nice to be them. But yeah, every deck has to have a gimmick. So, I guess it makes sense. So, it's fine. We'll get our gimmick very soon. But to be fair though, playing with Zayton or Alphen as your first play is not really ideal because it does lose to one Ash, or in this case now you see it plays very bad into like a Maxi or whatever, because at least if you play blue layer, that's fine, you just search a card and pass. But this one is like you're actually summoning, so it does feel a bit weird. Yep, another yummy guy. Another yummy. And you know what's funny? No Draco Tail yet. The only time I face Draco Tail is in the Meta Weekly tournament. That's all I face Draco Tail. But when I come to the ranked, I do not face as much Draco Tail as compared to, like, obviously yes, the tournament obviously of course will play Draco Tail, but I'm playing more Yummy, Odeon, Castira. Yeah. And remember, we had a game against Yummy. We had a chance. Now it's like, now we don't have a chance. Because it's just the combination of cards is different. If you had Obelisk, yeah, I mean, yeah, in that deck it works, but we don't play Tribute Summon deck, unfortunately. Herald of Arclight. Yeah, I know what card you're talking about. But again, I remember, how do I search Obelisk? I have to run extra cards, which I don't want to, like, no one ideally wants to run those extra cards because you have to find a way to search Obelisk, and that's not what the Super Quan strategy is about. We're about Exceed summoning, not Tribute summoning. I get it, it's a board breaker, but in Tribute summon decks, of course, it's fine. If you don't care about what's happening, then yes, you can use it, but And again, you have to also hard open the soul crossing anyway, which is a quick play spell, by the way. I think it's not even I think it's a normal spell or whatever, but I don't know. Would you prefer facing Yami or Draco Tail? Either way, it doesn't really matter. It's the same thing, right? They either have their own interactions, so. But the matchups are interesting. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. It's not to say, okay, I prefer this or the other, because literally any matchup is interesting. I mean, literally, if you watched them at a weekly last week, the game against Draco Tail I had was interesting because there was some plays in there which were like, oh wow, great. So yeah, so as long as I'm giving a bit of a showcase, I guess that's more important, I guess, because that's what we're here for as you know, content creators. We're here to entertain you guys, so that's what it is. And no one can deny my gameplay in the last few years has been kind of good. Not good in that, like, obviously dominant or whatever, but it's been more interesting to, like, oh wow, you managed to come out of a very unlikely situation or whatever. Wait, no lethal damage? Why not? What's going on here? Am I missing something? Yeah, you see, it's a quick play spell, so you can't even thrust it if you want to. So it's very niche, that card. I get it, it breaks boards, but again, we're talking about now, is it easy to search though? And yes, it's a very powerful effect, but again, is it easy to search? I know Dark Rule no more, I can search it because I can search it with Thrust, so that's why I can play it. But at least my quick play spells, my layer 19, I can search it. That's fine. But that card, I don't know. It's if it's not in an archetype or whatever, it's just a random quick play spell you need to have access to. Now you can say, oh, but you're gonna play 3 of. Then again, more cards in your deck you don't want to see. Just a really tough choice. Again, another deck couldn't play it. Not all the decks. You can't see you can't see Master Duel as a valid simulator when Moon of Close Heaven is legal when it isn't in any other format. Well, it's the same with Splash Mage. Splash Mage is legal in Master Duel, but illegal in every other format also. So it's the same thing. Obviously, Master Duel has to be different. It can't literally just be copy and paste from OCG and TCG. There have to be some sort of different. Look, Sprite Elf also, the anomaly, banned in every format. Same thing. So like Master Duel is kind of like the exception. So yeah, you'll see the reality is a lot of these cards that we talk about are yes, they are playable, they are very practical in the meta, but if you can't search it consistently, then it's not really viable, because nowadays you need to play cards that you can actually like search or have your engine to search it or whatever. But yeah, especially cards like that. I mean, it's very powerful, but it's very difficult to search. Like you see, Talent and Dark Ruler, I can search them, but that one I can't. So that's why I play Thrust in the deck, because I can get access to these normal spells. I mean, Master Duel is a format where new players never play TCG or OCG. Fair enough. Talking about many Marensis players playing Pure I ran into. Oh, you ran into them? We're like the odd few. I literally have 0 plays here. And that's kind of unfortunate. Really is. Okay, now I have a play. But they got Herald of Arclight, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, yes, I'm waiting for them to summon before I use Dark Ruler, but I needed to make sure they committed to a monster effect, because I didn't want to just activate Dark Ruler without that. So yeah, let's see what happens now. Now they do have another, I think they have Surprise already, so I feel like that also doesn't really matter as well. Master Duel is best of 1, so it'll be different from OCG and TCG anyway. Yeah, I guess so. That's exactly why the game was created in the first place. Because don't it be like OCG and TCG where it's just best of 3? But I mean, it would be cool if they add like a tryout duel, because they did that for the OCG and TCG already. So why not best of 3? So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Best of 3 is starting annoying, yes, but you'll see the game is played a lot differently, because you literally know, okay, cool, you know this is a specific counter for this deck, so you definitely take out the bad cards, which obviously you can't do in the best of 1. So that always is the case. I think I'm gonna draw 2 here, but he probably has Ash. To be fair though, he probably has Ash. Another Maxi. Oh, great, lovely. Okay. So this I know will not happen when the new ban list comes out, because having double Maxi won't be a thing anymore. I know for a fact that won't happen anymore. Because think about it, 1 Maxi, but then Moltres armies won't be activated again. So you know that's not going to happen. Unless you obviously clear your field, but Maxi will just be for the early game, won't be for the late game. Yeah, so you see they still have plays regardless. Let's see. Seriously? You give me a white layer? Why not the Alphen though? And you give me another layer 19. Right when the game was about to just give me something, it gave me nothing. Yeah, there's unfortunately nothing. I have to go. Next game, there's literally nothing. That was literally luck of the draw there. I mean, he didn't get what he wanted, so. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna rank down again. Like I always hate this when you lose 2 games just after ranking up. You're gonna be in the rank down situation. It's so annoying. It's literally so annoying. Because now if I lose again, then again all that effort was for nothing. Because you see, just like that, you don't feel like you've progressed. Because just like that, you're gonna go back down to Diamond 3. I could have done something, but it's always difficult in the later games. That's why luckily the ban list is gonna fix that. Hopefully. Dude, what are the hands I'm seeing here? What? Ash Blossom check. Or Maxi check. See, the last time this happened, I was drawed late combo, so I'm doing this because I want to play around early imperms and whatever, but this is basically what you do. But now, I don't know. And I was trying to play around a Veiler or something, but I think I have to be a bit smarter now. Doesn't look like they have anything. But I always assume that they do. Because at least now, if I get drolled, I still have the layer 19. Because that's what basically the combo is. If you have this Zayton and this, you pretty much can do anything. So in that other duel we had against Yami, the reason why is because there was draw at that specific choke point, which was very rare, but it obviously could happen. Red layer. This is the Nibiru check. And notice you haven't normal summon yet, so that's why if we don't normal summon, it's actually not bad still, but it could happen. But it looks like I don't have anything because this is the 6th summon and there's nothing. I think we have discards already, so this should be fine. Can actually attach the red layer to blue because there's nothing attached here, so I think that will be fine. Getting another layer on field will be fine, or in the as materials, that is. I mean, I could technically make 10 materials, but that's just a bit too much commitment there. Yeah, it should be 9 materials. Yeah, it should be 9 materials. So we got quite a few shuffles back. And then potentially another disruption in the form of red layer going into Magna Liger, so that should be quite a bit. Unless he has a Kaiju, then. For the Duster. Okay. I feel like this is a Cyber Dragon deck or some sort of board breaker deck, it seems like. I don't know. It seems very far-fetched, but I don't know. We'll see. If it's Tempa, they could do something, but they really can't, because they can't add, and I think 2 of their cards add. They can set, but they can't add, which kind of kills their whole strategy. It's Cyber Dragon. This is Cyber Dragon. Which they can still contact fuse. They don't even need this. They can still contact fuse my field. Yeah, this is Cyber Dragon. This is Cyber Dragon. And you see, if I do nothing here, they'll just contact fuse my field. So we have to deal with that. Like now. Because now we have to clear as much Cyber Dragons as we can, because they can just literally contact fuse the field, which is fine, but let's force out as much interaction as we can, because that's basically what this deck can do. Literally just play that. No, they don't have to even play this. They can just normal summon a Cyber Dragon and then just tribute off the field. So that is definitely possible. Yeah, this is also a thing. And I think they know that, so I need to no, I'm not gonna do that yet. Just gonna get rid of Xyz, it's fine. Does he have another extender to make get a Cyber Dragon on field? Oh, he does. Damn, bro. That's fine. Wait, what? Wait, what? If Cyber Dragon's in your graveyard, you can activate one of these effects. Add a light machine from your deck to your hand. Target a light machine. Why did he scoop though? This is Cyber Dragon one to fill in the grave, so what's the problem? Like, he could have just resolved this, so what was the issue? Okay. Did you want to activate both effects? I don't know, but he had a Cyber Dragon in grave. So it's actually, so this deck actually right here is actually really good once K9 comes out, because it will give them more extra push, and obviously them being, you know, rank 5 is easier. Especially the Noroi is quite easy because it's a machine monster, so you can make it with the Cyber Dragon and any, or Noroi and any of the level 5 machines, and you can obviously make Nova easier. But yeah, this is, I'm very surprised he scooped you. I don't know what happened. Maybe he wanted to activate both, but I think he didn't have enough Cyber Dragons in grave, but okay. We're gonna I'm gonna grab water quickly, and then we'll come back and we'll pick it up. Okay, we are back. Okay, let's go. Now let's not lose two games in a row again, because this is like a bit annoying now, trying to survive the rank climb, because it's just like, you imagine going all that win streak, lose 2 games, D-rank again. It's not really rewarding at all. Bro, what is this hand though? Foolos. You know what? I was gonna say no. This guy double Foolos? No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Bro, don't throw in a Maxi as well. Jeez. Yeah, this is a huge draw for them. I think we'll just add Black Layer. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Wow. Okay. And he still has more things. Absolutely crazy. He still has more things. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't want to give him like a million draws, so it's fine. At least Fu is live, though. At least. Only makes sense, right? You fool with me, I fool with you. It only makes sense. Draco Tail. Let me guess, he has another Ash. No, he doesn't. Jeez. He probably can still lethal, though. Okay, he's definitely going to recycle Ash, definitely. I mean, why would you not? Of course you can. And yeah, I think... Now, we could prevent lethal damage if we have a black layer for some reason, but I think we will have one. Barleon, yep. Murakumo is not what we want. If we get another Mitsurugi, yes, but if we don't, then that's a problem. I mean, he should have enough for lethal, though. He should have. Okay, they're setting Kitu and Flame. Just fine, I mean. They got Lucius, okay. Yeah, I think this should be lethal. They'll add probably another Draco Tail, then that's it. Yeah, that should be it. Kind of unfortunate, but yeah. Yeah, it's lethal because they make Gulamel and then that's more than enough. Or is it? I don't know. 2800. Actually, no. That's not enough, is it? Unless they make Secretarion Dragon. If they make Secretarion, then it's lethal. If they make Secretarion, if they do, then it's lethal. If it's not, then that's not Secretarion. No, that's not lethal though. If they made Secretarion, that would have been lethal damage because they can reborn Pan or Urgula. Am I missing the math here? Or am I wrong? I don't know. Because I feel like they could have just made Secretarion. Secretarion can reborn a dragon or spellcaster, reborn the Pan, which is large, and that will be lethal damage right there. I mean, if for those Draco Tail players, isn't oh damn it, it's got freaking Magnemite, of course. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say now, like, what? He's got already Magnemite. Yeah, it's lethal. Oh my goodness. But imagine, like, he could have... Does he know that that's lethal damage? I don't know if he made Secretary on Dragon just to make it easy for him to not depend on other stuff. I don't know. I say I can't wait for the canine cards to come out because they don't literally care about full loss at all. We can literally set up for their own turn. That's how crazy it is. That's how crazy it is. But you don't have it yet. Oh, come on. Now you give me a going first half for going second? What's up with that, though? Oh, wait. Set one and set a monster? Okay. Is that... Jeez, bro. Like, come on now. Give me all the... Okay. Italy. Ash Blossom, that's fine. No once per turn. Got him. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now I know you're definitely desperate. So I'm just gonna normal summon and that's it. I'm literally just gonna normal and that's it. Bro. Are you kidding me? Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Just gonna normal. Nope. Not even bother. You're so desperate for a maxi. Like, no, I'll just rather wait. Whoa. Lunalight bricked? Really? I can chain another yes, I can chain, but the problem is it will not be chain link 1, so the blue layer will miss timing. So unfortunately the blue the blue, green, and red, they all miss the timing if you're not chain link 1. So I shouldn't chain to a maxi because I'll be chain link 3 and then nothing will activate. So that's why. Oh, actually. Oh, damn it. Okay, no. I'm just thinking now. I could have actually set Italy. Then I can summon blue layer, add black layer. And then I could done a play, but it seems like I'm going to lose now. Bro, this guy, how can... Okay, so... You're probably thinking, this guy is playing like what? He's playing 40 cards, right? And yet he bricked. I'm playing 60 cards. How am I not bricking? That does, like, compared to my hand versus his. Compare that. Make that make sense. I don't know what's going on there. That doesn't make sense. Oh my goodness. Look at that, bro. He's got... What? Are you kidding me? Okay, you know what? Since it's double max C, right? Oh my gosh. I'm actually thinking should I just OTK this guy, because clearly I don't want to sit around and wait for his game. Like, honestly, I could just literally OTK him like now. Actually. I mean, I do have the cards to do it. Yeah, I think, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just see what we can do here. Yeah, I think we can do it under... Is that an Ash Blossom? Let's see. Yeah, I think I should just lethal at this point because... Oh, he could have Impulse. There it is. Impulse. There it is. Okay, so he's just desperate now. So we can literally just go for lethal here because we got the traps to do it. Yeah, I think let's do it that way. Yeah, I think let's just do it. Looking like they're just gonna be drawing engine, but we can definitely play through that. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's just yeah, let's just go for the lethal play. Honestly, we should. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't. It's gonna be risky, but let's see. I'm just saying it's gonna be a bit risky, but let's see. Bro, is that Ash? It's fine. We'll extend. We'll literally extend if it's Ash. Vela. It's fine. We'll extend. We'll literally extend. Yeah, this is. That's Vela. It's a bit too late now. Yeah. Lethal. Yeah, this is lethal. Can you believe it? The Lunalight actually bricked. That's surprising, eh? And that's what I'm saying. I think sometimes, you know, you would think, oh, those cards are going to be good, but it's, you see, it does nothing. If you open just a lot of hand traps and you have no real play, it's desperate. But there we go. And that's why you play the traps. You see, you wouldn't be able to lethal easily if you didn't have the trap, because it's actually so easy just to make a Xyz, ideally the rank 5 or the rank 7. Push a lot of damage. Easy. Can you believe it? They're playing a 40 card deck, and yet they had no play. They had just hand traps only. Can you believe that? Look at that. Look how consistent their deck is. 3 Tanky, 3 Masquerade, 3 Goat Leo, 2, okay, Colaritic's not really a starter, but it can send the Hound. You have Foolish Burial, 3, 6, 9. Like, you have so many combos. And you open this one. Even this is also a starter, because this can send the Silver Hound. So you have, yeah, they had many plays. But they opened both their Maxis and an Ash. Insane. And Impulse, it seems like. That's crazy though. That a 40 card deck like that. You see, it doesn't matter how you build your deck. Every deck can brick. So do not say that argument of, oh, why are you playing 50? Why are you playing 60? It doesn't really matter. It's just literally how you, if you draw lucky, you get everything. Look at that. I drew full engine. Even though I'm playing 60 cards. So I don't know. Now look at that again. Another. Ooh, Sky Striker, draw Lockbird. Nice. Nice. Chick doesn't trigger on. Okay. Maybe it doesn't. But the Fractal does. The Fractal does send it to the grave. For cost. By card effect, actually. Yeah. It does. But they had so many starters though. They opened the Yellow Martin, which is not a starter. It's not. It's like the worst one. Drone Lockbird. And it's Sky Striker. Oh no, come on. No. Okay, cool, got it. Yeah, Kaiju, of course, is their biggest weakness, of course. They know that. But they just... Bro, I'm so confused. Why send the Kaiju if you're not going to set any back row? Come on now. Oh man, okay. Okay, I have to be a bit smart here because they can obviously send 2 monsters and they can destroy a car in the field. So it's non-targeting. How do we play around this? I think white layer. Because setting the trap doesn't make sense. I think we go white layer. Oh, and they have draw too. Okay, that was kind of smart then. Well, makes sense. Draw for draw. Cool. Okay. So they read the cards and they say, okay, let me pop it now. Okay. That's fine. I can send the one in hand actually. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, you're just gonna send what does the one that banishes? That one? Oh. Well, that sucks for you because I can chain link block. Rip. So it's a win. So win has to be the direct chain link. 2,000 or more attacks. So that means red layer will trigger. But is he gonna waste that effect though? Let's say he does. Will he actually? You'll probably negate this. Or he just has Ghost Spell. Okay. So why didn't he chain link block? Oh. Destroy it, please. Then I can just banish myself. I mean, either way, you have to do something, or your monster dies. The prototype. Yeah, he's literally checkmated because either way, if he activates, it's fine. Oh, okay. You've already used Raise effect already, so. And D-Barrier is kind of useless in this matchup because they do link monsters. So, yeah. Okay, Scratch Rocket, let's go. Oh. Okay. That's a fair, I guess. That opens up for lethal damage, maybe? Yeah, maybe. They can make Hagari, no, Hayate, no, but then yeah, it's a bit weird. They have to make 0? But how do they summon this? Yeah, you can't use that link material anyway. Do they have linkage already? Oh, they're gonna search for linkage. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was just thinking that the combo now in the head was like, yep, they're gonna do that. Yeah, this actually is lethal because they can summon 0. And then 0 can bring back 2. Wait, let me see something. Yeah, it can bring back 2, so it's pretty much game anyway. Yeah, another linkage will also work too. Because why not? Yeah, it's game. Okay. We're literally in just win-loss, win-loss, win-loss situation. It's like very inconsistent. But then again, we can always call it a day and move on to another simulator. We can always do that. Because it seems like we've had our fair share of masterduel. It's been not kind to us today. Okay. Not amazing, but it will do. Oh, it's honor mats. Wow. And no hand traps against honor mat. It's rough. And the question is it honor mat Rise Zeal? We don't know. Looks like pure honor mats from the looks of things, but it could also just be fuel for the dual drive coming up, which obviously might not be a thing because, I mean, the cross is banned, so it kind of stops the bridging of 2 level 4s equals dual drive. Searching for cross. So can you see why restriction sometimes is sometimes useful, because clearly now it stops you from mixing so many different stuff into one thing, and it just becomes very explosive. And this is something Ryzo can't do, generate bodies like this very quickly. I mean, they can, but they have to commit a lot. Oh, there it is. What did I say earlier? Literally, it's just to bridge into the Ryzo part, because dual drive is generic enough. But if they made dual drive 2 Ryzos as well, then you will not be seeing a lot of bridges. So you're probably wondering, why was cross banned? Why is it banned? Because this is why. You would bridge into dual drive to search for cross and your play, which is X Ryzo, then you go from there. That's how you bridge into the Ryzo part, if you just spam enough rank 4s, or level 4s, that is. Classic. Oh wow. Oh, come on. Really? Really though? Wow. So I asked the question, right? If this is the real play, then what is all of this then? What is all of this? This is like, okay, cool, like, all right. Yeah, because he's gonna use plasma trapple to destroy whatever I normal summon. Yeah, it's kind of a checkmate, isn't it? All right. Yeah. As I said, this is basically like Herald of Arclight, basically, where they will do everything to protect it. So it makes sense. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, if you got hand trapped, would have been a bit different, I think. But of course, we know how the game is. You don't open any hand traps when you need it the most, and that's it. And again, this is why Rise Across is banned, because these type of bridges will not happen. You would just be playing normal Ryzeal basically, which obviously even that is also very fragile. So seriously though, we're in the verge of deranking again. Okay, no, but I think after this game we'll decide. If we don't win this one, we'll probably just have to take a break, because clearly it's just not, we're not progressing far enough. Because again, objectively speaking, we should have been in master rank by now, but the game is saying no. He's got a maxi Fua. Or imperm. That if he imperms, that's also fine too. We can just send another Alphen, and then we go from there. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, he's got it. Of course he does. Yeah, it's just tough, man. And that's probably the only play he has, but the problem is there could be Draco Tail for all we know. So it's like, I mean, it's not the end all, but we could still just get follow up, I guess. Yeah. Because look, that nothing else is lighting up. It's just Max C, bro. So, this is a very tough. Uh, Gem Knights. Oh, of course you got Droplet, dude. Of course you do. Come on now. Droplet classic, huh? Of course. Oh yeah, bro, this guy had everything. Super Poly, Droplet. Jeez, I don't know what. Talk about going second, huh? Oh wow, talents. This guy just had everything, eh? Clearly. Super Poly, Lightning Storm, Droplet. Wow. Perfect for going second, eh? Hollow Core is going to negate that, so it's whatever. Yeah. Yeah, they just had everything, eh? Clearly. Now, Magnus stops all of that. Literally stops all of that. They can't do anything under Magnus. They can't do anything. Yeah. As you can see, look, now I've lost 3 again. Now we're on the verge of deranking, so I think it's just time to take a breather and then we move on to another simulator. So you guys want OCG or you want TCG? What do you guys want? You guys will decide where we're gonna go. I'll get everything set up in the background, but yeah, because we'll basically be playing the same deck, but obviously with more stuff. And more stuff, I mean specifically K9 specifically. So yeah, the games will be a lot more interesting. So yeah, OCG or TCG? Let me set up in the background while I get them ready. Okay. So I'm looking here at nothing on YouTube. Let me look on Twitch. There's nothing on Twitch. So it seems like no one really knows what they want yet. It's not that hard. I mean, it's just either want to see TCG or you want to see OCG. It says we'll be playing the same deck, but obviously format's a bit different. So, but then again, some cards might not activate the same way. So I would just not really worry about that. But yeah. Because right now, Master Duel, that after that, what we had with the rank up, I think we've just been messed up from the start. So we've been doomed to fail, it seems like, because someone is trying to hack our game, basically. They want us to progress. So it's a sign that no, maybe we should just take a breather and take it from there. Because honestly, like I said, we should have been a master rank by now, based on how things were going. By now we should have at least been master rank, but unfortunately not, which is classic. Okay, let me just get this set up here. Okay, I think since no one's saying anything, I'm going to just start with TCG first then. Just get this set up here. Like that. Okay. And let me just set this up. Oh, why is it looking like that though? That's not supposed to look like. Hold on. Let me get a replay going here. Just some random one. Okay. How does that look? Okay, that needs to be changed. That definitely needs to be changed. Hold up. Let me just do this quickly. Do this. Do that. And that should be that. I think that's good enough. No, I think that needs a little bit more adjustment. There you go. Okay, I think that's it. That should be good now. Okay. Can you guys see the replay, or can you see the menu rather? Not even the menu. You can see the menu. Should be able to see the menu. Okay, transitioning now. Okay. We're going to be playing some TCG. So let's show you guys the list I've been playing with. I hope you guys can see the list. It's a bit small, but should be able to see it. Let me see. Fiona Grace, what's up? Is your favorite game? I would say my favorite card game right now, yeah, but not my favorite game of all time. Obviously, there's obviously way other games that are not as crazy as this. Definitely some yeah, favorite card game. It's a game that obviously from my childhood, so of course it's always good to reminiscent the cards of you know, of your childhood. Favorite card game is Uno. Now, fun fact about Uno, you know what they say, that Uno is a game that literally breaks a lot of friendships because people play that reverse card and it's like GG. Yeah. Yeah, but actually it's very good to interact and just have fun with some friends. But yeah, it does ruin some friendships. So yeah, it's kind of like, hey, Uno has to be explained sometimes because it's like, hey, people are crazy. In my gang groups is Mario Party. Okay, Mario Party also. That's actually pretty. So Mario Kart, the OG Mario Kart, that was also a thing that me and my friends used to play as well. That was also there. Do I want to make any changes to the list? Not really. Yeah, let's just play. So yeah, that was pretty much what we were doing. Do I go unranked? Yeah, let's go ranked. Because the thing is, ranked will be playing like a match duel, where a single duel is just a single duel. Then it's like just like master duel, but you're just playing single matches. Because single duels are a bit faster than ranked matches in terms of getting a matchup. But okay, let's click on it and see. Let's see where we at. Okay, let's close master duel now. We're done with that. Okay, where is the sound now? Where did it go? Okay, game found. That was quick. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, we like that. Yeah, this is a rank match. Cool. Jeez, what? Can you guys see the icons here? Hold on. You guys can't even see that, right? No, you can't see that. I can't even see that. Oh, you want the coin flip? Okay, going first. Okay, that's a bit too fast. Let's slow that down a bit. Okay, our hand is like the worst hand ever, but it is what it is. We literally have like the worst starter, but it's fine. Just get rid of this. We do have Aurelia, which we don't. Oh, actually, yeah, we do care about. To ask that. Yeah, I just have to ask that because in the TCG, people are worried about other stuff. Okay, let's see. He probably has Imperm. No, he doesn't. Okay. Does he have Ash Blossom? He's got full. Bro, this guy's got full loss. Are you kidding me? Wow. Probably just gonna go all the way. Oh, it's fine. Let's see some music in here. Let's see. What are we summoning here? I'm gonna play Minecraft, Marvel Rivals, Stardew Valley, and Plasmophilia. Marvel Rivals actually a decent game. Not got into it too much, but I know people, they're enjoying it. Wait, did I summon Red Layer? Oh yeah, okay, I did. I'm gonna go like this. If he imperms, it's fine, doesn't really matter. I get it from the deck. They decide not to draw here. Interesting. Okay. Why haven't you set up a customized logo for your channel? Like I have already. If you look at all my graphics on my YouTube and my Twitch, it's all custom made by me. Wasn't like a preset from somewhere. Like all my streaming stuff is all made by myself. Yeah, I kind of have to give it a black layer, unfortunately. So I don't really need additional like logos or anything because everything I made literally by myself. So it's all original stuff. Now he decides to use Ash Blossom. Now? That's fine. No, the music's too. Bro, it's Draco Tail? Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. Literally Draco Tail. Surprised I didn't open Eve for Mina though. That's interesting. Let me know if the music's too loud, then I'll reduce it. But what did they send? Albaz. Okay. Oh, okay. Bro, what? Okay, now I have to just do this now. There's Firmino coming in now. Well, that Keto would be nice to pop. I'm actually gonna pop it now, actually. I don't care what you think, I'm gonna pop it. Get some cards back. 1, 2, 3. So you drew all of that and it just for nothing. Oh, yeah, another Rahu anyway. Ah, it's fine. What can you do, right? Othalon already activated, so it doesn't matter. But Pan, though. Yeah. Is that a GG? Yeah, it's a GG, yeah, because you can destroy it with Pan, yeah. Oh well, that's unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. We go again. Where is this not menu now? Yeah, I'm kind of done with this. Wait, where is this? Oh. Man, this game is just... I'm just messing up the thing now. Okay. You're just waiting for the opponent. The opponent is side decking because, of course, TCG like side decking. I'll just go first again. Ah, okay. Now we have some plays. Now we have actual plays. So Masterduel suddenly down. I just close it because I feel like it's doing too much for me today. So yeah. Okay, pre-prep. Okay. Yeah, given what happened earlier, I think it's kind of warranted to take a break from Masterduel now. Ash. Okay. Cool. Now we start with K9. I'm gonna send Lupus. Lupus activates. You'll change for Mina, of course, because he has to do it now, so. But it's a bit too late though, but okay, we'll see what he has. So you see what K9's already doing, putting pressure on Draco Tail to activate Firmino early. What's this? Pan and Malulu. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on that. It's fine. Let him do what he wants to do. We'll deal with all of that stuff. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Negated Malu. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Okay. So we can actually still go into K9 plays, but I think for now it's fine. We'll play it like this for now. And we'll just go into this. Discard that. Oh, field spell. Nice. And then we're gonna go like this. Same play as usual. Oh no, not that. No, we're gonna summon these two. Yeah. Yeah, blue layer will be our just in case. Okay, white layer, that's good. Yeah, send that. So here's the thing: we can actually make a K9 Ripper with. We can modulate the white layer to make it level 5. So let's actually do that. Let's actually do that. Then we get follow up. We can reborn any of these. Literally any of these. And I think we're gonna reborn the blue. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now we go back to K9 stuff. Okay. And then we're gonna go into I'm gonna go black layer here. Gonna go into white. Just attach green or whatever, doesn't really matter. Got field spell already, so that's good. We don't need Mitsurugi anymore, so we can just discard that. And there we go. Now we can go K9. I'm gonna go Izuna. We're gonna add case. You're gonna set the quick play. You could also add Lantern depending on what you want to do, but it's just the same thing. Okay, Lantern, that. And there's your rank 5. So I'm not going to activate Izuna, 3 negated, and there we go. And mind you, Case of Kenny is at 1 also, so that's why we can't really do anything else. But yeah, that's how we bridge with the K9 cards. You see, look at that. Despite getting rid of Lupus and all that stuff, we still managed to make full board. Because like I said, the white layer and the Zayton and the Alphen, they're all basically level 5s. They can modulate. Okay. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 materials. So we can activate now. Let's just get rid of Lantern. Get rid of the Rahu, because Kichu's going to be useless. And there we go. So even though we got disrupted, still got full board. So you see, that's what the 3 engines do. Mitsurugi, the K9, and Super Quans, they all intertwine. So now they got Femina. We have obviously. Oh, they want to go with that play. Malulu. Okay. That's fair. Well, let's spin it back, right? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, let's spin back. Because either way, it's like a checkmate. Um, yeah. Now that Firmina can't activate because we have obviously the negate for it, so it's fine. We'll see. Orthalion, okay. It's fine. Chain Link 2. Huh. Okay. So Pan will destroy. Do we allow it though? Well, let's get back follow-up. I think I have to do this now. Destroy a card to component controls. Yeah, just destroy it. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, you will destroy the jacks anyway, so it's fine. Doesn't really matter. It's fine. Oh, Ash. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. What's your out? Let's see. Gulamel. Come on. It's in my graveyard now. Okay. Set that. Adding black. Adding field. Okay. Like, he does know it's over, right? Like, literally, I can just spin this back and then that's like... Wait, how many materials I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm just gonna spin this back actually. Okay, bye-bye flame. Still have another... Wait. This is my extra deck. I used 2 already? Oh. It's weird. Oh, nice try. Can still attack 3 times. Okay. By Guillemel. Okay. Okay. Let's see what they can do. Okay. Oh, look at that. Literally dead cards. Kind of insane though. They just drew all their Full Loss and Perilia. Just fuse it away. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. You guys don't even see my cards there, man. Sorry about that. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, look at that. They have 0 outs to Magnus. How funny is that? Literally have no outs. Exactly. You literally got nothing. 0 outs. 0 outs. despite doing all of that. And mind you, he disrupted me and I still made my board and I still, you know, had to put pressure on him. So yeah, you see, that's what basically K9 gives you that extra push. Even though it's the same, more or less the same end board, it's like, it's a little bit better. Ooh, nice. We have K9 cards again. This is really good for pushing. And brute force too. You got Albaz again. That's like kind of a brick though, isn't it? Because it's supposed to be in the deck, but I guess it's fine. Ooh. Okay. What did he set? He set a what? Rahu or Kitu, rather. Okay. Rahu, it's fine. Let them activate all this stuff. On, okay. We force K9 now. No, I think on my turn, I think. Oh, talents. That's really good. It's fine. Okay. Oh my gosh, this guy's double Femina. Are you kidding me, bro? Wow. He's got double Femina. That's actually insane, though. Wow. That's actually kind of insane. Yeah, I think Malulu I'm gonna put back. Wow, that's crazy, bro. What? Talk about luck. Talk about luck, though. Okay, what will he do? What will he do? What will he do? I think he only has Draco Tail Horn as the main disruption. I think he didn't set Sting, I think. Oh. Now he drops for me. Okay, it's fine. Now he drops Femina. Though he had two Feminas, by the way. So yeah. Ah, of course. Uh, the second Firmino coming in clutch there. Oh. Oh, that was a close matchup. Nice. That was a nice matchup. Not bad. I mean, look, obviously the second Firmino is just what it is, but that was still, again, not bad. Not bad. So I'm not complaining at all. Fair play to them. Let's see. Should we do another rank match? I think why not? Wasn't bad at all. Let's see. Yeah, another match. Why not another rank match? I mean, yeah, it's a bit weird because it is best of 3, but yeah. Let's see. Why is it not? You see, it's taking a bit slow though. No, oh, there we go. Rank match. Yeah. Oh, DDD. Wow. Okay, let's see what the board is. Ooh, okay. Quite interesting. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Mm-mm. Yes, that's yeah. Literally over, bro. Like, what a crazy board. Insane, though. Crazy droplet. Not gonna lie, droplet saved me there. We had a full DDD board, by the way. Full board, and I broke all of it. And then still made Magnus on top of that. Nuts. Oh, the hand is a bit bad. I guess he gets to go first again. But he only saw the Mitsu Super Quantum version. Didn't see the K9 version yet, or the K9 stuff yet, so we'll see if it's gonna get the same. That was a crazy board wipe, not gonna lie, that was kind of insane. So if you draw the right cards and you see it, look, the combination works out. Tricked them into using the spell negation, and I just dropleted everything. And that's it. Murakumo wipes the whole field. Because he had no cards in hand, so that was his misplay, I think. So that was kind of interesting there. Uses the full combo again, but now he knows what the board is going to be, so he has to be a bit smarter now. So just waiting for the end board to come, and then we'll assess what the game state is, as well as obviously our next draw. Let's hope it's good, because I think we already hard opened the droplet for game 1. But if we don't have anything for game 2, then we'll probably just go straight to game 3 if we're not able to push through. Because if we can make a Zeus, that would be great. But if we can't get to the Zeus, then that'll be obviously we'll go to game 3. But yeah, I think the game 1 was a really nice interaction there. But I think now he knows what's coming. So. But again, he hasn't seen the K9 part of the deck yet, so maybe like, oh, what, you playing K9 as well? Like, oh. Yeah. Catching people off guard a little bit. So. But yeah. I think you even saw from the Draco Tail matchup also, like, you see how much interaction we have. I mean, yes, it's all about timing, but literally, we're able to brute force through. You saw that. If I knew where the horn was, I wasn't paying attention, but if I knew where the horn was, would have popped that, would have obviously made an Xyz, made Zeus, and then obviously carry on from there. But crazy, playing through multiple things. But yeah, we'll see. You see, he's making the same end board again. Same end board with the Siegfried, with the Caesar, with the Ragnarok, the Monster Negate, and he's gonna make it. It's gonna do so many things again. Gonna Pendulum Summon again. So we'll see what that's gonna do. Yeah, it's basically the same end board. Well, kind of. Whoa, he's searching for that. Oh no, is that a wrap? Eternal Darkness. This basically says I cannot. Ooh, okay. Okay, you know what? Why you have 2 DD cards in your Spendlim zones? Your opponent cannot target monsters on the field with spell and traps. Tribute them for a tribute summon, nor use them for materials for a fusion, synchro, or Xyz summon. And remember, it's monsters on the field. So even your own monsters, which is kind of broken though. It's actually kind of broken. Yeah, I don't really have a play there. That's pretty much a FTK pretty much. Like I don't have any plays there. I can't even target my own stuff and can't even use them for Xyz summoning, which is like kind of what I'm doing right now. Yeah, fusion, synchro, or Xyz summon. So not link. I can link summon, but I can't Xyz summon, which is the main part of my play here. Yeah, I don't have any plays here because literally my extra deck is just Xyz and I can't even Xyz. So yeah, we'll just have to surrender that out. Yeah, we'll just have to surrender that. I don't have anything. Literally don't have anything. So I get to go first though, because to be fair though, he's gone first twice. So hopefully I have a good luck to make a good board. Let's see. But yeah, that basically is like you just auto win straight away because you can't even do anything. All monsters on the field cannot be used for fusion, Xyz, and synchro, which is basically my deck's Xyz. Ooh. Okay, we have a play here. Hmm. I feel like he has draw, but he's not saying he has draw. I'm gonna search for X-Force. We'll see what happens afterwards. Vanish mirror, I don't need that. Let's see what we do here. Maybe impulse, maybe. Oh. Okay. I can actually use this for level 3, so you know what, let me modulate this. Get some space here. He probably has some more plays. Maybe an impulse or something. Hey, he definitely has something. I know DDD plays impulse, so they could have it. But if he doesn't, that's also fine too. He's just selecting my monsters and we'll decide. Because no matter which one he summons, it's the same outcome really. Wait, what's going on? Did he just leave the game or what? What's going on? I think he might have left the game, guys, because the time is going down. He hasn't come back, and remember, he's supposed to select the card for me, so I can't choose the cards. They have to choose at random. Looks like he's scooping it up. Yeah, the time is going down, so I think we're gonna win by that. Okay, well, you know what? At least we got a crazy game 1. The fact that I won going second, broke his board, and still made Magnus, and I think that was crazy though. So again, not necessarily K9 per se, but I mean, imagine now, this is the TCG where Harpikiri's at 1, still making it play. So yeah, not bad. That really wasn't bad at all. So, and the nice thing about the replays is that you see they're all here. I can just go back and play it back and replay them and see where I did better. But yeah, I think it was crazy, the board that he had. I can actually check the guy's deck list. Hold on, let me check. Just want to see something. I can actually look at his deck list. He's not playing Impulse. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you can see. The only play he had was Ash. And we literally had 2 lines of Ash also. Like, it was either here or here. So, but either way, the cross out would have checkmated him anyway. But yeah, this is literally a GG. So, he wasn't playing Impulse. So, he only had Ash. And he was like, look, I don't have anything. He's going to make Magnus. I'm pretty much done. And I can spin back the card that he wants to destroy off the Doom Queen into the Zero King. So that's pretty much also shutting down. And then obviously you can't really do much. So if you're not destroying, then this doesn't activate. So it kind of makes sense why you wouldn't continue on, but that's still nonetheless. But this first game though, oh my goodness, like it's crazy though. This game was insane. Let me see if I can make this a bit faster. But yeah, this duel was a kind of crazy. Look at the hand. The hand was just literally just a droplet, pre-prep, and 2 layers. I'm dumping everything because I only need to play with 1 card in blue layer. Blue layer is literally full combo on its own. So I don't need all these cards. And that thing was just a bait literally. So yeah. So just look at the board that I had to deal with, right? So obviously he had the Doom King Bright Armageddon, which basically um let me just see if I can get to it. It basically says while it's a monster, your opponent cannot target monsters you control with card effects. So it's untargetable the field, they're monsters. And if another monster is normal special summon while this monster is on the field, you can make your opponent choose 1 pendulum monster they control and negate the effects of all other monsters they control, which is whatever. And you can use it. I mean, just card destroyed and place card in the pendulum zone, which they already have cards in the pendulum zone, so it didn't really make sense. Then they had the spell trap negate. Negates effects. So summon to a Heart Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. Same thing, right? Obviously Caesar, we know what Caesar does. Double special summon negate, monster negate, and we have absorbing monsters, sucking up monsters. That's a lot of disruptions. So but so for me, the fact that he allowed me to do pre-prep is kind of like, why? It's like, okay, maybe that was a mistake there, allowing me to do pre-prep because now I pretty much had full reign there. This was literally like the best bait ever because this was like, okay, cool. My cards would be untargetable, which means if it resolves, you cannot target this. Therefore, you cannot target my Superquan cards. So I literally baited him, and obviously the droplet, I'm gonna send literally my entire hand. Well, not entire hand, but I'm gonna send the red layer, the other layer 19. Obviously negate 3 cards because obviously the trap also counts, and obviously you couldn't obviously reveal the headhunt because it doesn't really matter. So I wasn't worried about this one. I was worried about these 3. And then Mitsurugi being Mitsurugi. Like I said, the reason why I like Mitsurugi so much is because, especially in Superquant, because Superquant, like I said, it doesn't have the ability to kind of like break boards massively and put pressure on your opponent. Yes, the trap card does kind of give you that protection of being targeted, but you see, Draco Tail has cards like Malulu that can just non-target negate a face-up monster, and non-target removal of a spell or trap. So they were very smart when they made the effects, because if the effects could target, then literally we have a very good matchup against Draco Tail. But obviously, unfortunately, the way they designed it is like, no, it's non-targeting. So that's kind of what it is. But I mean, just look at this. I mean, Murakumo, like alone, this card is just so broken. Like, there's a reason why people don't like people. They say this card is insane because this card does a lot. It's like it's literally like everything you could ask for in a disruption and a board breaker at the same time. Because look at that. Because now, board up the field, chain link. He's gonna activate headhunt. Obviously, you're gonna chain link 4, which in his turn, okay, obviously him activating this is gonna be negated because he has no cards in hand. He sucks up the Murakumo, but it doesn't matter. The chain link one's gonna resolve and then literally board wipe everything. How crazy is that? Board wipe everything. I mean, I don't think you've seen that. I don't think people have seen that. That's kind of insane, though. Yeah, and obviously from there, this is doing nothing. Then the Mitsurugi board is basically there. And I remember we're going second, so we need to obviously push for damage. So I'm literally going to make full combo mag. And notice, how many zones did I use? I only used 3 zones. So you can literally do full combo with just 3 zones. That's it. Or technically 4 because I used the extra monster zone. But I'm saying, like, I didn't need all this other space here. I could literally just do the normal combo, going into Magnus, then pretty much what is he gonna do? Because Murakumo is gonna come back because I have the Trapping Grave, Reborn Saji, and that's it. Like it's just a GG. So not bad, not bad. I think we can do. Um, I think yeah, I think that's it for today. Because I think we played some crazy matches. I mean, we played against Dracotel 3 times and DDD. We won one matchup and we lost one. Unfortunately, the Dracotel matchup was a bit all over the show, but we managed to win one game off them, which is not bad. So I think that's a really good showing of how the deck functions and obviously how it can kind of play its own, which is fine. So, and obviously remember we have less K9 cards than we have in the TCG than have in Master Duel, we'll see in Master Duel when it comes out, but I think it will be a bit more interesting. But even without it, you can see how crazy the deck is playing through all those disruptions and still having a chance in the game. It's all about having a chance. And once you have that chance, the game literally is wide open. So it wasn't like a definitive, oh, okay, this guy demolished me. No, it was literally you had to be making sure, hey, the plays were there. But it's unfortunate that he in that third game against Dracotel, he had the second Femina. That literally the talents was going to be broken, but unfortunately he didn't. I was wondering why is he not getting the trap cards and everything. I'm just activating other spells. He's just allowing it because if he was really desperate, he would have used Flame to get another copy of maybe another Draco Tail or whatever. But it seems like he had it already, so it's kind of like whatever. But yeah, I think like I said, we'll leave it here. So I do appreciate everyone for sticking by, even for those that are also here watching some TCG, a little bit of best of 3. Tomorrow will be a bit different. We'll start at Master Duel again, and then we're going to go into OCG this time. So we're going to be using MD Pro. So we're going to go there and have some good games there as well. So yeah, but obviously the list will be slightly different because it's OCG ban list. But there, max is at 1. So we'll see how that basically is, because that's basically what Master Duel is going to be like. So it'll be quite interesting. So again, I think the highlight of today was basically that mess up that we had. Not even a mess up, but the possible hacker that we had literally preventing me from ranking up. That was just insane, because technically we could have been in Diamond 1 by now had we had that, and obviously had those other games, but you know how the game is. So like I said, I already have I'm gonna make a video on that and post it, and then just get awareness on that, because I feel like that's probably happened to most people, but I feel like that is probably one of the most unfair game losses anyone should experience. And especially on a level of, yes, you're trying to get people in the game. Yes, I understand it's not like, okay, the competitive mode or whatever, it's ranked, but the thing is it's still ranked. I mean, you shouldn't be penalized for connection issues unless you specifically somehow your connection's bad or whatever, but my connection was good. Only that one specific matchup, it was a problem. All the other matchups were fine before and after. So yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, those who saw it on stream live, it's crazy. But obviously those that will see it in the video, then yeah, I'll explain it there. But yeah, I think again, thanks so much for tuning in. We'll see you on the next stream, and obviously the season is about to close, so we'll try and see how far we can get. But obviously, like I said, we'll if we get to Masters, fine. If we don't, it is what it is. So we're not gonna go beyond that. And worst case scenario, it's more gems for us if we actually don't rank up, because we're gonna get more gems for the anniversary. So I'll stack up the gems and then use it again for future. So make sure to like the stream if you haven't liked already, and yeah, just thank you for sticking around, and all the new people, all the returning people, and yeah, just look out for the content that's coming through. And yeah, don't forget to join my Discord to also get involved. I assume you guys are liking the community replays showcase, but also just don't do that. Also involve the community also in different styles of videos as well. So even if it's not necessarily me reviewing your replay, I can literally post a replay on your behalf and then just say, hey, here we go. This is a replay from the community. There it is. Or maybe there's a combo that you guys want to showcase, or whatever, a matchup, viewer duel, dual room type setup. So you just let me know. So Discord link is in the description. It's also on top of my page. So just if you haven't joined already, I suggest you join. I mean, we have a very good growing community there, strong. We have at least 10 members in, which is nice. And yeah, we slowly growing. And obviously, if there's any feedback you want to give, you can drop it there. And also, it's easy access to me. So yeah, definitely nice. So cool. Wish everyone a good day, good night, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.